All right. All right, everybody, we are live. So good afternoons. Make it back from stream. It is Wednesday, and the Phillies were supposed to play today. Uh, they were really supposed to play at 2:10, but apparently, uh, it is raining in Chicago, and there is a very likely chance that they will not play today because this rain is gonna last like throughout like the night and like in the morning. So I mean, that's why I didn't put listening to the Phillies in the title because obviously they are still like in those rain delays. So that's why I'm not bothering to put it on my radio. Because there's just no point of them playing. Like if it's gonna be like a long rain delay, there's no point of them playing. Like you know you know just you know just cancel the game in general, or just postpone it. Because if we're gonna be like a long rain delay, then just postpone the game like in general. But I wouldn't be too surprised if they play like early in the morning. But that would suck. Well, I mean, if it's fine because obviously we have a day off tomorrow, so I think that's probably like be like more like of an advantage. But the issue is now that since we are in this long rain delay, the Mets are playing later on. However, if they lose, then that's good for us because that gives us like a slight advantage ish. I mean, like that's the thing. Like, what's the point? It's like because because like because because if the Phillies are like in this long rain delay, then what's the point of them playing? Just what's the point of them playing? Like if it's gonna be like a long rain delay, just just postpone the game in general. Then we could like make it up. Has a point. Like later on, like in the season. You know what I mean? Like, like, like there's just like like there's just like there's just no point of the Phillies playing like if this could be like a long rain delay. There's no point. Then BB's like you knew that it was gonna rain, or make up the game. In Philly, that guess me. Make the game up in Philly. You like because like be- because here's the thing, it makes sense because we we are gonna be at home against the Tigers soon, and if we don't play this game, then, well, actually no, I think to me it's kind of fair that we actually have a day off tomorrow because we're heading home. After this game, I guess, or well, I mean like a potential long rain delay because they're not they're not going to give us like like a freaking like update. Like I said, like what's the point of playing like if it's gonna be like a long rain delay? And not to mention that this was supposed to be a bullpen game. Well, actually no. Well, actually no. 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 Originally, it was supposed to be Adrian Hauser that was supposed to start for the White Sox. But the White Sox pulled him off the mound. But then instead, you know, using their bullpen, starting with freaking Tyler Anderson. And then for the Phillies, it's supposed to be the Taiwan Walker. But I believe this game's not going to happen now. So that really sucks. But I already let you guys know what the final score of yesterday's Phillies game this morning. It was 9 to no, not 9. Um, It was 6-3. The score yesterday from the Phillies, which I wish was a shutout, but hey, I mean, look, a win's a win. You know, you just gotta take it at some point. Daniel Roberts is, becoming the new Jordan Romano. I'm actually not wrong on that, no. I'm actually not wrong on that. You know, just because you have a no record and like a 3-point something year rate, doesn't mean that how you give up like 3 runs. Because I think it was like a 3.2 whatever year rate for freaking Daniel Robert. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look. Because there's a like everybody's making trades while we're just doing nothing. Because I saw the Blue Jays. Because the Blue Jays acquired Sir Anthony Dominguez from the O's, bro. Wow, so that means that Jeff Hoffman and Sir Anthony Dominguez are reunited with each other. Bro, that's crazy, man. Both two former Phillies are reunited with each other. That's lame. That's just beyond lame if you ask me. That's just beyond lame if you ask me. Yeah, so that means that we are actually now going to face another freaking American League, Central team. But the Tigers are doing really good though, so that's actually kind of trouble. Yeah, but we're at home though, so I think that's. Well, actually, no. I think that's probably fine, but not really, no. Not really, but we'll take that one. Then after the Tigers, we have the O's, and then we have the Rangers. When was the last time we played the Rangers? I think the last time we played it was like the start of 2023, I think. Yeah, I think that was the last time we actually faced against the Texas Rangers. I think it was the start of the 2023 season. Well, yeah, because I remember that season, we went. Well, yeah, because we started 1-something. 1-6, I think. Or, no, 5. Well, yeah, because we were on the road first, and that was kind of disappointing, but. Kind of disappointing that we started on the road first. In 2023. Yeah, but last year we started at home, I think. Yeah, we did. Last year we started at home, and now this year we started on the road against the Nationals. And damn, bro. Another Braves player hurt again. Bro, like, dude, like... Yeah, I feel like, the Braves are just not, this is not their season. Well, listen. I may hate the Braves, but, seeing their, seeing their starting rotation hurt, that just, that pretty much, hurts the Braves, and it also hurts me, too, though. Because, that's not good. That is not good for the Braves. That is not good. They're, 5 starting pitching. Spencer Swallenbach, Chris Sale. Who else is on the IL? Who else is on the IL? For the Brave starters. It's Chris Sale, Spencer Swallenbach, which of course, he has been the Phillies killer, of course, which, I'm actually glad he's on the IL. Wait, because I hate him now. I hate him. Well, yeah, because he's too good against us. That's why. That's why I don't like him. He is too good against us. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta look them up. Braves. Let me look at the Braves. Wow, so they're playing lucky, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my god. Let me see. But yeah, I mean, it just feels stupid that. Hold on. Braves starting pitching. Let me look. Let me see. Oh, okay, here we go. Chris Sale, Renato Lopez, Swellenbach, AJ Smith Shawyer, and Grant Holmes, and then Grant Holmes. All of them were hurt. Jeez, like all of them. Good lord. No wonder why the Braves are doing so bad. And now they just, and now, freaking Ronald Acuna Jr. is hurt again. He's hurt. He's hurt again. Like, what is wrong with him? What is wrong with Ronald Acuna Jr., bro? Like, it's bad that he keeps getting hurt. Because that's why he missed the whole entire 2024 season, I think. And like most of this season. Wait, no, he actually missed a little bit of this season too, and then he came back, he actually came back and then he got hurt again. Oh wait. Yeah. Guess who got hurt? Juan Soto got hurt. Well, yeah. But is that a good thing? Yes, it is. For me, to say the least. I'm gonna watch the NASCAR. I'm gonna watch NASCAR. NASCAR. Worst part, no comments on the lead part. And work is oh my god, they're still there. God. My god. It's still there. I didn't get a chance to watch this though anyway. Yay. Yay, here we go. Here we go.
Just like you here. That's 23, 45, 35.
Two. Oh, wow. Free. Oh, Ty Dillon's in 24th. Ty Dillon's in 6th. Nice. What's like 4?
Side by side. Yep. Liberty, Liberty. I'm about to let these go. August 1st, 2025. There's going to be a $3 to $5 increase in tobacco. Whatever the price is on tobacco, which is on in the world. Yep. You have a chance to eat and drink. You gave up a chance to eat and drink. move. He loves sitting by the door. I don't know why, but it's got my nerves. I gotta put my phone in the charger again. I'm back. Where's the cord? Right here. Whoa, I don't need to untangle this because it's too big. Too long, actually, though. Where did Chase Briscoe? Where's the Chris Buescher? Oh my God. Small. Go. Hi. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Hi. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Hi. Where you going? Oh, yeah. This was from Sunday, by the way, guys. So I'm watching it right now, so I don't know whether I know, like, you know, so I don't want to be behind. Yikes. Oh. Yikes.
Started 33rd, did not have a great Saturday, dropped in Lost Chastain. He was 15th in this race a year ago. First caution of the day, lap 18. He was just blocking a little bit. Everybody's making a little bit of contact, so I'm not sure if McDowell, usually when you decide you're upset, the guy's blocking you, you don't end up getting the wreck yourself, but
Nice.
Iron got down in the corner and down couldn't get slowed down and the contact was one in the fence. Let's listen to the body of McDowell. The drivers in the field, as you know, is saving fuel. And when you're doing it's sort of unorthodox thing. Again, you're not really sure, how hard a car is going to go in the corner. Everybody's lifting really early. So what's happening right here, real quick, Chastain is pointing towards the A post. So if we zoom back in on the A post where Chastain is pointing, there's a valve right there. What he's asking for is there's a hydraulic system that this official right here, jogging under the umpire, he's going to plug in with a CO2 cartridge. It fully extends all the shocks with the idea that you can drive back. Very simple, two options. If they have to tow you back, then tow you into the garage. If you still work in your car, you have to go to the garage, it's going to take a lot more time. This right here will extend all the shocks and try to air it up. Now, unfortunately for Ross sitting in the car, I think he would do it quickly.
I thought I got a text from my phone.
I don't think this is the case for just needing air in the shocks. This
I think
damage. That's what he's asking. I take that back. He's going to drive it off.
Oh, well, guys, I'm still here. I'm just looking up.
They plugged in. Now this car's damage on it is going to save him a lot of time, but small things make a difference in the playoffs around the corner. There's Chastain understanding the rules and what his car needs. Now, I don't think he understands the level of damage he has, but I appreciate the drive. Nice assist from the AMR safety team. I rewind it back. Last crown jewel race. Chastain from the back to the front. He wins the Cup 600. Early crash here in the Brickyard. Looking back at that crash, it's just insane how much fuel savings they were trying to do with the guy in the back of the pack and running over each other in the car. Chase Briscoe leads. You're watching the Brickyard 400 presented by BPT.
Talking about what? I don't come on no Rick and Morty, bro.
NASCAR American Express car. And by how narrow this pit stall is.
Oh, wow.
This is the one we get that stack.
All right.
We turn it around.
Literally, like, almost like everybody's going on pit road. Oh, well, that's kind of fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, PG3.
James Small reminded Chase Briscoe of that fact that where will these stalls are coming to pit road. He comes to pit road, coming that every lap so far. But time we're really going to pull this line a little bit longer in his stall.
I think this is kind of fair though, because it's like everybody's going on pit road. There's everybody. Oh, okay. Looks like Chase Briscoe's gonna stay. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, look, Ty Gibbs moved all the way down. Oh my god. But I think he's still like well positioned to actually Iowa. I think it's one position that actually. No, I think it's one position that actually. He's like one position that actually win the money anyway.
Paul Walker's the Mad Hatter a little bit. Yeah, we'll get this restart underway.
Oh God. I get moved down to 18th. What place is Ty Dillon? And that's Austin Dillon. What in the world? Nice. I mean, what places are Ty Dillon? Let's look. Let's look. Vanda. Or is it Vano or wherever it is? No. Oh, look, Kyle Busch. Oh, wow, he's in 10th. Wait, where? Yeah, he's in 24th. He's in 24th. Ty Dillon's a 24th. Or, no, he's in 3rd. Oh, God, he's falling down. So we still stay green? No, he's 38, so it's fun. So it looks like we are going to stay green. Alright. Or there might be a yellow. 40.
Christopher Bell down the first straightaway. One car's up there blocking. Contact. See Bell trying to go to the middle there, and the three of Austin Dillon was already down there. You see all this action. This is all happening. Sometimes don't realize why all of a sudden look like they've lost their mind, and that's because they've been 10 people up. But this is a break to the little sanity to be frankly. Last year's winner, quiet early. Marshall back there as well. Wide center from Ghana, Rusto, Wallace, and Josh Berry. You're watching the Countdown 100 TV.
Sarah Benzina.
Go. Orbeez. Ow. Close, I guess.
Hi. What you doing? What you doing? Hi. Hi. Oh.
I need your goofy dog. Dog. Go buzz. Big old baby buzz.
Hi. Hi.
Chase Briscoe's leading now. All right. Oh, I gotta do all the rookies. Hopefully I didn't miss it though. I would suck if I did.
With groceries. This journey with childhood cancer comes at you in waves. Every day we wake up knowing that our 2-year-old has cancer. It's tough to get through. The tumor is not the size of a baseball. I believe in the power of hope. And from the very first visit here at St. Jude's, it was about hope and love. Because you go in expecting the worst.
You can jump in the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Please go online or scan the QR code right now and give $15 a month to make a difference.
Just by wanting to visit the worst of St. Jude.
How long is this freaking ad, bro? Commercial?
Be there to watch her grow up. Because we
I think y'all did this too early.
and I think that middle family should have to be worried about that.
Y'all did this too early again.
To avoid digital threat,
Yeah, y'all did this too early. Yeah, y'all did this too early.
yes, trackers, malicious websites, and malware-ridden downloads. You have to deal now.
Yeah, y'all did it too freaking early. What is I gotta do on my phone? Yeah, like y'all did it too freaking early. That is. That means I gotta do it on my phone since I missed it. Y'all did this too early. When did y'all do this? Oh, that's a joke.
Watch live TV.
Y'all did it too early. Oh, I was close. Girl, I was. Woo. That was close. Two. Two. I think even Kyle Busch is in number 6. Here comes the final lap. Final lap. And even Kyle Busch is in the mix too. Yeah, yeah. Like look at that, and it looks like it's gonna be Chase Briscoe. Yep.
For Briscoe, that's his second stage win of the campaign. Last time he won a stage, the last time.
The Cookie Monster. Hey, look, Cookie Monster.
move Nico. Like you, like you need to stop being like by the door, like for real. Oh, he's like okay. Oh yeah, the answer was spotted. The reason why I answered back. Chase Briscoe. Oh wow, that was quick. Indianapolis, Indiana. Oh, okay. Looks like Kyle. Oh, looks like Kyle Busch is staying. All right.
Briscoe, the first of those, as you said, Marty, it took 4 tires to get off the pit lane. 7 of the black cars stay out. Restart going outstanding. They're going to stay through.
I was known for showing up and showing out. But psoriasis shut me down. Until I got clear skin. With Bimzelx, I can't wait to say, I'm back. Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. Bimzelx to deliver transformative relief. Most people got 100% clear skin. Sometimes in the first dose. Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lower ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease occur. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, plus legs will cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems. Give yourself a chance to say, I'm back. Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Oh shoot! I got fast forward. Whoops. Shoot! I got fast forward. Whoops.
Every time you take out, but it's been in that final state. Spent more time behind his count, earned that he's been in front of it, don't count him out. No one was prepared more for this race than the 2 over on True TV. You know what I mean? Your day, I know stuff back there in the back. What happened? I went into turn 3 and I got ran into. So, tough weekend for our Brooklyn Line Chevy. But felt the same as, you know, balance lines and grip lines. The next couple cars in front of us just putting along and, yeah, we're just still on island. All right, you won 1 crown jewel earlier this year. No good start for them today. It's pretty accurate. Running from the behind. Tuesday, you see up front, Reese and Alex Bowman, Reese taking the outside line. And Singer Haley. Inside line, Reese. And Singer and Haley. Logano and Barry. All of this unique strategy. Now Jones on that strategy as well. Interesting to see with most of our the two right side tires, how that car, how the bounce of that car is with the right side tires and tighter.
Wow.
But everybody disappointed about being loose. So that could be a good move. Again, we get comfort. Bringing it up to 20 of them now, and they see the best the gas right here. They'll have a 17-second pit stop, so they're just trying to find an advantage by putting more fuel on. Getting it more together. Allen. Headline racing crew, they was playing the cars. They were down. They started 23rd. What track position they did have that pit stop sent them all the way back. So then they did a stop earlier to top off on the fuel. Just trying to do the strategy call.
Oh wow.
Keep that track position. Keep as much as they can. Hopefully, the next thing there it is now.
Alan, you heard Dale Jr. say a moment ago, a lot of drivers fighting loose. Well, Alan's still on the outside of road.
I got a haircut this Thursday. Yeah, or no, this Saturday, guys. I still will be able to stream this Saturday.
Remember, earlier today, NASCAR started this race 10 minutes early. Let's listen in on Team 48.
Control rating at halfway, and then one stops us at halfway, so clearly you go to be like 5, 6 green flag laps before the window opens to
don't like the weatherman initiation. When I look at the weather, there is a ton of weather that can pop up anywhere, but you're the Indiana news. Are we going to get midnight rain? It's on me. I just did another one. And right now everything's fine, so I say let's just play on. I like it. You see the pile on, different laps, different tires, different things, tons of strategy. What's that mean? Tons of action right here. The next 4 or 5 laps, you'll find the spot in one. The pylon right now is a nice snapshot of what is the Brickyard 400. Ready for stage 2. 3 seat program. Get this going and moving it all over. Restart. We got some contact back in the pack. Flight 47. That's some damage. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. got his best run here a season ago. But he's got problems. Priest jumps to the race lead inside of Roller. Under review right now. I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on. It looks like the 21 very got a good launch. The 22 lost several spots. It's messy. Look at Logano firing to the inside into the corner. You got to take advantage of the takeoff. He's got to lead in and find the spots when you can. No, on a long stretch trying to get inside of 22. 22 got down in the corner on the inside of Byron. Got himself the track down to the gas. He's going to win a little bit of time. Cars coming up from behind with front. Dive into the inside here, 3 wide. Kyle Larson looking underneath the barrier, make it work out. I thought he might be 3 wide in the center. Off that Ty Gibbs, he's there with Eric Jones and Dean. And from the back, there's a race on Mexico. 19 feet right on the outside of the 5. Like you mentioned, once you got choked up on the inside of the 21 Barry. Oh, look at the fly.
Shanks. Oh, God. There you go. There you go. Excuse me. How was that not a caution? Oh, yeah. It's only if... Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, God. Oh, God. They got a pit.
Not just clear, but the motivation demonstrating for Reddick. Got a good card today. Really showed it early in this race. After a great qualifying run yesterday, but it is a long afternoon. And if you go back to last year when he had a really good race car, had to battle conditions sometimes, come back from adversity and good condition second wheels. This year he's a very good class position. They tell him with a big move to the inside, he's come down and some fire on the pipes. And that's going to cost him all that momentum. Here comes Blaney as well. He's going to take a spot.
At this point, they're gonna pin.
It's been a fun summer, but that's
Another ad. Or another side by side, my bad. Wait, who just paid it?
Difference players at richmondraceway.com.
Scheduled green flag next round. 60th crease at pit 40 and Golden Austin Road now. Big hiccup for the 60th crease. 16-second pit stop when he rejoined. He's a lap down now. That is an absolute killer. We'll see how Golden does. This pit stop looks pretty clean. I think they're going to be fine. The 7 of Haley is also on pit road right behind the 48. So 2 cars leading pit road. Blanking relative to the 2 of Cedric, who is the race leader. Although I'll tell you, as Cedric comes down the front stretch, there's the 48. There's the 7. Here's Cedric. Okay, they're going to be fine. They're easily between the 2 of the back strip. I say easily, but within a couple seconds they should be ahead of 2. No violation right there. There you go. Now the 7's going to have problems. The 7 right there going down the screen. Good as a lap to the 2. Let's see how that looks like in the back.
Nico. Oh, damn.
That diagnosis doesn't define you. Even ATTR cardiac amyloidosis. You've come a long way. Your path is never set in stone. For you, it's time to get
September 26th. Oh, God.
Right there.
be a caution. Oh, so it looks like they are still going to be in there. All right. Looks like Ty Gibbs is still going to be in, you know, whatever place he was in. Let me see. Oh. Holy good Lord. That tire is screwed up. Wow. Excuse me. I thought there was going to be a yellow right there, too. Somehow there wasn't. And it was Bubba Wallace on pit road. It was Bubba Wallace. Oh, Aaron Jones.
Third caution of the day, second for incident. Trying to give you some praise. Aaron Jones not cooperating. There's so much going on. Damage.
Oh.
The right rear is up. I wonder how this happened. If there was contact, send him into the wall, or off the right front tire. I can't tell what exactly is missing. If that's just the tire or the wheel, or just the wheel fell off. Hardly here. Got the 43 and just did it, and I'm not sure what that is, Steve, but yeah. And also, Chase Briscoe was coming to pit road. Last second, James Small said, stay out, stay out, stay out. The wheel off the right front. Yes, and the brake rotor cut the wheel and fell from the inside out. And that's what you see on the grass in there. See the 43 right here, 45.
Oh, Jesus. Nice.
For Legacy, I hate it going this way, but we dropped green flag on practice. It was like top of the fourth inch. Then it backed it up and walked right into the road. You don't like getting, so now he's going to have to pit. And it's going to hurt because so many cars that are hitting, they're not going to pit again. So this is going to be a, if it wasn't confusing enough, this is going to make it all one more time. How Well, then light comes on, you got to stay out. But would have been a home run if you could get there before Pickles did.
Yikes.
Yeah, the Bristol Red, Blaney Bell, they all need gas. I mean, this is the time of year. Now, it's just what we're on. So let's see what we can find. Byron, I think, intent is right now feeling the best about life. He has fuel and tire, those 12 laps old. Bowman and Priest, you know, and Priest is penalty. They got him locked down. What good to go with the down, so he kind of survived and gets some damage.
Where is Joey? Oh, he's right there.
Road the cycle through, and they'll have a pretty good snapshot of what he has. Look at our pylon and laps since the last pit stop, and everything looks pretty uniform at the top, right? But after that, looks like our machine is broken. It's just all over the board, further illustrating what we've been talking about all day. Yes, it's going to be a riddle. You know, the problem to see really who's in the best shape for this race comes down to the final handful of laps. Last year, you know, we had some people really gambling, which we're seeing this now. Everybody's gambling on fuel. Yeah. And we had some drivers at the end of last year's race run out of fuel. We had overtime finishes, which a lot of races that you know, it didn't come down to late yellows, overtime finishes. And I don't know that a lot of teams are going to take the gamble on having enough fuel to do that. This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. When debt gets hard, National Debt Relief gets you back on track. Back on the lead lap, scored 23rd. And I think worth just cleaning up because so much happened on that restart. We kind of saw all the damage cars as they went through. Guys, let's think about this. Fish right there, out there. All the data. Look at the cars that are lap down. Ty Dillon in the in-season challenge had some pretty big damage. Cinder had a flat right rear. Suarez has damage. You know, so there's just a lot of damaged cars out there. You wonder if this cost will give any chance of making any better or how much they can improve. But let's listen to 11 of Hamlin about their fuel situation.
We're good on the one more stop to the end of the race. The goal will be, you know, run to the end of the stage, and then once the stage starts afterwards, the goal will be, you gotta get going.
Oh, Denny Hamlin.
All right, so looking at the rundown real quick, move the pylon kind of how it is. All the 52s are no good. Byron can do it on one stop. Larson can do it on one stop. Hamlin can do it on one stop. Logano, you start to see that trend. So it's a great update on the 11 radio. So in my mind, Hamlin is now running like fifth. I know it doesn't look that way, but other guys have to pit. Hamlin can stay out. He's going to end up like 5th, 6th, 7th up the bar, but then they go one more stop. Think about the drivers that you just mentioned. William Byron won a couple of Daytona 500s. Kyle Larson is a champion. We know what Denny Hamlin has been able to do. Joey Logano has won 3 titles. If we handicap things and look down the road, there are some of those legends of the sport that you talk about that have won here, and some others in line as well. We're going to replay the stop for the 43 car. We'll move the right front, tire changer. The problem is you can't tighten the nut if the car is on the ground. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, right front off, right front on. Jackets drop, and then something makes him go back. No good. Like if you have to go back and hit it again, but the car has to be jacked up, you don't point it out. So there's a 16-second pit stop. They're waiting on fuel. That's just a lot of teams run open mics where you can just say, this one happens.
That did not sound good at all.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, he's talking about it. 9 times out of 10, if you try to tighten the lug with the tire on the ground, it will not engage and lock the locker. Yeah, it's got to be tightened up the way that, you know, just that simple one. NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Chewy. For life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Progressive, say, motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by the Dixie Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1565. Under caution for the 3rd time today, the Brickyard 400. Inside of 10 laps to go in stage 2, we've crossed the halfway point in this crown jewel race. The strategy has been a moving target. It's still anybody's guess what the stretch run will look like here in it. Well, I was going to talk about all this fuel and all these different things, but that's what's going to set the field for the final sprint of the finish. And then they take the gloves off and just stand there and just keep punching each other in the nose for the last 20 laps. That's what it looked like last year. I expect this to look no different today. And it's hard to not have tunnel vision on winning the Brickyard because of everything that this race means, but pretty catastrophic issue for their day, right? To do this team for us.
Oh, God.
So, all right, so if you're tight end, do you want to know this? I'll let you know. Whether Monson and I'm tight end, you're tight end, do I tell you, hey, Ty Dillon has big problems? Oh, your wrist? And like on the other side of that, how do you, I don't know, he kind of, he knows what it is. He can look out the windshield and kind of have it all up in his mind, yeah. Once again, split front, dual, lady, just to confuse us all more, because we don't want to go another set. Yeah, we'll let you put that out. I'll just explain it. I didn't know what second. I knew what.
5:45.
How about the interesting move there, Adam, with Brian Blaney staying out? They've not been since lap 52. Brian Blaney gets down the racetrack. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick following Chase Briscoe down pit road. P2, little damage on that restart accident earlier. And he said it's just not the same car since that damage happened. He said the car just not as usable as it was earlier in the race. Chase Briscoe and James Small, they've had the pushing caution so many times this year. Overall, Chicago, never mind Jordan. Did not get that break. He's going to be quicker on the front end of the run.
Big run coming your way to end stage 2. Ryan Blaney staying out there. You're watching the Brickyard Hill idea. Presented by BG.
Ryan Blaney.
Disney Plus, you get HBO Max.
That was 1994, a couple of years later. It's
1996. Wow.
Brickyard 400, our Cup Series coverage on TNT, presented by Straight Talk Live. We are the 4-lap sprint trying to win the stage, so Dale has told us that the intensity is going to pick up. This is going to be a little time for them to get the points of it. The nod went further this time, though, I feel like, because the sense of urgency in this race, you know into the stage what it can do, and then you also know the reset that will come in the final stage, and you want to establish that track position. What's up, Danielle?
Daniel Suarez with a lengthy stop on pit road. Just had splitter damage earlier in the race. Finally a chance to fix it. Trying to get the hood down. Finally you see all that tape on each side. Finally just tape the hood shut to see if that sticks in the performance as we move forward. As for the 12th car, just saw the big fake out and Blaney stayed out. I talked to his crew chief Jonathan Hassler this morning. He said after starting 24th, we're going to have to find them in front by recovering with some strategy. He said we were really confused yesterday after practice, but we were so far off from our other team teammates. But there he saw some strategy staying out. We'll see if it pays off, Marty.
Danielle just talked to Jeremy Bones, the crew chief of Brad Keselowski, at the approval of the Chiefs here. They're sitting in second, same situation as Ryan Blaney. He said, honestly, this just gives us options at the end of the stage. They will be at the end of the stage, but that will then make their stop shorter at the end of the stage. And also, hopefully getting any track position they can. Marty, I have to keep talking to you. Jeremy's not here to finish it, but just the fact that you're doing okay. Any warning there? We were able to go back and look at the pit stop, see what we see, but what happened behind the wheel?
Yeah, I mean, no warning other than just, slow on the right front. I saw him struggling for a second, but figured we got it on. And then as soon as I turned into 3, I knew we were crashing. So, yeah, I mean, it looked bad, but it honestly didn't feel as bad as others I've had. So I feel good and fortunate and happy for that, but just sad for the Dollar Tree. Fast car, not the best today, but I just wanted to have a shot again.
And you heard it, fast cars for legacy. Both him and his teammate this weekend come back in third, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, the finishing order isn't going to show it, but I think this organization should circle the weekend because they've been continuing improving, but they only took a big jump in my mind on raw speed, but with practice game qualifying. I know execution's one of the things, but fast cars fix a lot of things, so if they continue to bring speed like that, it's going to be the first finish of the year for the 42.
Even check inside this off-road team, his teammate, as we get ready for the restart of the 4-lap Dillon stage. John Hunter had a great track meet here last year, and off through the run good, but ended up in the wall by
5:45.
One guy in the top 10 right here, trying to get stage first moment in the 48 with one to get some stage points here. Bubba Wallace and Busher both have done a good job already today in the first stage to gain the points, and they're sitting right here on the backside of the top 10.
I think. Really?
Now, this should be pretty easy for your top 10 here for the first 3-4 quarters. A lot on the line. Racing for stage one, racing for a stage land, racing for control in the final stage. That's the big thing. So Blaney and Keselowski are pitting, but everyone behind them, I don't think are pitting. So this restart is your chance to leapfrog on the lead person of your strategy. Myron in the stage point category because he wants that regular season championship. Got a handful of them in stage one. 4 to go, second stage. 3 400, 2 cars out front.
Let's go. Blaney and Keselowski. Here we go. Okay, the Phillies are playing at 5:45. I guess they are going to play. About time they gave us a time to, whatever. Two to go. That's not what they're press. Ryan Blaney. Excuse me. And Ryan Blaney. Never heard that song. There. Andre. Oh. Oh, I just saw Wheeler. Who's this? Oh wait, I think this was passed on the way though. Raising Yankees. Oh, oh, that was passed. Oh, that was passed. Oh, that was passed. All right. Nico. You all right, Nico? Going to play 5:45.
His fifth stage win of the season, but seven overall in his career. You know, he wants to check the box today, see what he can do at this final stage.
See it here, Chase Briscoe starts on the pole with the opening stage.
He's in second.
On the racetrack with no laps. On a racetrack where the balance and ride heights and all that thing is so critical that you grab that car from the back of the field. You take second position and you start this final critical stage.
Word. All right.
Sounds like competition during
I gave it to 20th.
whether that was Chris Gayhart or Chris Gayhart.
The restart to win the race, even with 55. The deliver in big time.
All right, here we go. Last stage. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck.
Now, moment desperation or determination. USA.
Iowa next Sunday.
40 laps to go, and we get our Xfinity fastest lap. What did Pete Daniels tell Kyle Larson? We're and high in the idiocy that he's got the fastest lap today. Lap 109. Right back in there, getting here. Byron trying to keep the pressure. And Byron and Webb are still all right there together as they go through turns 3 and 4.
Oh, he's 18th. He's gonna win this anyway, so it just doesn't matter. There you go. Yeah, he's gonna win either. Look at he's an 18th. Tiger's gonna win this, bro. He's gonna win the in-season challenge. And he's young too. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I want to play with you. I want to play with you. Oh, hot as hell. Swimming trunks. Ding. Ding. Ding.
Now let's see what the leaders do. I think they're in the window. 42 to go. I think I'm going to have to hit pit road. Larson, Hamlin, and Byron.
What?
They just can't stay on the racetrack. Keep going to wall. How about Byron in third? Does Byron get off? He does. Byron goes to the left. You see him top right of the screen. Really Byron on the pit road. Here it is. The pit road for the 24. On the road. We'll check this stuff. Remember, upper left. Upper left is the track map. Look at the next five. The dark gone to the five. That is the race. Look at that. Six points up there. Byron two on the road. But the most important for Byron here is one stop. One mistake. Possibly full of fuel margin. strategy started from the very beginning of the race. Yes, you know,
Dang.
which is probably likely the fastest on the racetrack. You also have the 2311 today as well. Roger Penske bought in the Minneapolis Motor Speedway in 2019. But it would have had one win here. Simply Logano delivered for us. So, when NASCAR but don't know who to root for, here's some Toyota legends. Meet Tyler Reddick. First sitting in Xfinity Series and now it's here. Basically the Cinderella story. They give Cinderella jokes for a while now. Then there's John Hunter and Rita Chet. New kid on the block. All gas, no brakes. Oh, and Danny Hamlin. Ever heard of Daytona? It's where 3 times the building deal. We have a lot of drivers, all legends.
Oh shoot. Fast forward. Ding. What is this? What is this?
Sunday at 3.
The usual at the top, it's Turner at shortstop, Schwarber the DH, Bryce Harper plays first base and bats third, and then Castellanos will play right field, and he's in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth, Brandon Marsh, he's the left fielder. Otto Kemp will be at third base, he's going to bat sixth now. Bryson Stott comes up spot, he'll bat seventh, and he's going to play second base. Batting eighth, starting at center field, it's Johan Rojas, and Rafael Machado with the catching will bat ninth. So we got Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Castellanos, Marsh, Kemp, Stott, Rojas, and Marchand. And Taiwan Walker on the same lineup as we had the hours ago. White Sox, Cochran, Mygroff, and then Hendy, Vargas, Tito, Robert, Montgomery, Carroll, and Rojas in the starting line with Tyler Alexander on the mound. Today will be the first of a few White Sox pitchers we expect to see.
Started before. This is nothing new for him. His bullpen,
Yeah. Well, ready to go, I think. Well, we're going to close the gate in center field. The 400 mark, they finally do close those gates. Nice job of the grounds crew here at Reed Field to get this thing ready. It wasn't that long ago. The tarp was still on, so they did a good job to get that thing rolled up, wrapped up, get the field ready for play. Here's the first pitch of today's ballgame, and it's a little bit high for what we're underway. Right on time at 4:46.
Central Time.
Perfect. Lights are on, a few scattered clouds, even a few patches of blue sky overhead, the 1-0. That's a little bit high.
What time the game's on?
73 degrees. The official game time at temperature. Alexander, the 2-0. And Turner swings and pops it up. Back and out of play. And, yeah. I wouldn't say everybody stuck around, but there's some fans scattered about. A lot of Phillies fans. Here's the 2-1 to Turner, and he swings and grounds it left side. It'll be scooped by the shortstop Mygroff, and he will throw out Turner. There's one gone.
Well, let me just tell you what Tyler throws. Probably won't see it very long. He throws a lot of pitches: four-seamer, cutter, sweeper, sinker, and a changeup. Those are, and he uses them all over 15% of the time, so he'll use everything.
Got to bring up Kyle Schwarber, his 37th home run early in the game last night. Boy, was it a long one. 441 feet.
Damn.
And the pitch from Alexander swung on, fouled back just off to our left, and that hits off the windows of the White Sox Spanish radio booth.
Their windows are closed.
Why do they close the windows?
I don't know.
Cerrado.
Because they can't catch.
The pitch swung on, fouled back, and boy, you got out of your seat pretty quick. That one went upstairs to the upper level.
Well, that's foul ball banged hard against the window, so I feel good about today.
0-2 the count. And
And Alexander delivers to Schwarber. It's a breaking ball down and away. All in all, Schwarber batting .256 on the season. 86 runs batted in, one shy of the major league lead. 1-2 to count. Alexander's pitch. Swung on, blasted deep down the line, but it's hooking, and it'll go foul out of play. Got it a little bit off the end and was out front of it. And so, Schwarber, another long strike. 12 homers in the month of July and 102 plate appearances, and sitting on 29 runs batted in this month. Pretty remarkable month for Kyle Schwarber. The 1-2 fouled off, to say nothing of his All-Star Game MVP performance. Just since the All-Star Game, he's got 7 homers and 17 runs batted in. That's in 11 games.
Wow.
Alexander, another pitch, and Schwarber hits a towering pop-up foul on the first base side. Coming over near the Phillies dugout is Vargas. He'll reach over and make the catch right in the lap of Phillies hitting coach Kevin Long just about. And Schwarber is finally retired. Nick Castellanos climbing up the steps, going to the on-deck circle. Looked like he's saying, hey, look, your hitting coach didn't do anything to distract Vargas there.
Uh-oh.
What do you want Kevin to like
Yeah,
yell at his kneecaps? I mean,
Right.
that's about where he's at.
Here's Harper. And the pitch. He swings and rifles one into center, but Robert is there to make us.
Bro. I think he's going to pit road like right away though too. Joey Logano. Excuse me?
They also know that they're running as hard as they can run, or as hard as they can ran all day long, really putting the stresses, putting the tire through all of the stresses and pressures.
I gotta let you outside again. Come on, buddy. I'm back. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. No good. Probably. Here they go. Here they come. Whee! This actually might be a caution, yeah.
One ball and no strikes. The pitch swung on, and that one's popped in the air. Right field line goes Castellanos coming in, and now crossing the line in foul ground. They make the catch, and that does it for the White Sox. No runs on one hit, one left. We'll go to the second in Chicago. No sweep.
Oh, okay. They so did you. Ding, ding, ding. Here's Bob Wallace. 2022? Yikes.
Yikes! Look at many seconds behind Reddick. Yikes! Like almost 6 seconds, like ahead. Oh, okay. Oh, I think he has enough fuel. I think he has enough fuel. I think he does. I think he has enough fuel. 50? Yeah. Yeah, that's like halfway. Or no, that's 47 now. Oh, that's a long waste. This might be another.
Plate that shadows the mound of sunshine. Basically, the left half is in sunshine. As the right half, the first base side, first baseman, over to the shade, is Brandon Marsh. Good game last night for Brandon. Pitch. And it's in there for a call strike. First time this year he's had multiple extra base hits in the same game.
Hopefully that's a sign of things to come.
It's a strike on the first pitch. Alexander, the 0-1. Breaking ball down and away. The Phillies opted to go ahead and leave the regular lefties in the lineup. Marsh, Stott, and originally Kepler, even though the opener, Tyler Alexander, would have been on the mound. 1-1 the count. No pitch. Breaking ball, that's it for a strike. And Marsh, no doubt, has done the lion's share of his damage against righties. PS over 200 points better against right-handed pitching. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Okay, pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network.
WZXL Wildwood.
Nice. I would get
Scott Kransky with you from right field in Chicago. As the Phillies and the White Sox scoreless in the second inning as Otto Kemp drives one to the air, straightaway center. Robert going back. He will make the catch, backpedaling in front of the track. And Otto Kemp is a quick out, and there's another quick inning for Tyler Alexander, 6 up and 6.
Bro, this guy. Hopefully no caution happens. Oh God. 12 laps. He's going another way though. 10. That's what I'm saying. Like, no caution, because then we'll ruin his chance.
It is 2 for 7 in the series. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, laced, fouled over left field line. He's been a very different hitter this year, facing lefties. Still a lot of damage done against lefties.
Well, Kyle Walker's not one of them. He's a right-handed pitcher.
1-2 again. And that just missed.
Oh, yikes.
A little bit wide. So the 2-2 all the way. That brings down low. Count is full, 3-2. You know, Robert, a couple years ago, had all those home runs in a terrific year. And then we go into this year, and someone's been getting into his ear about trying to walk more, which I said, I don't think is good for him. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, ripped down the left field line again. It's just foul. We go back a couple years ago, and his walk rate was sitting, walk percentage would be 4%, 5%, 6% last year. This year it's almost 11%. Going to be a little passive. 3-2. Swung on, ripped to the left. That's deep. Marsh going back, turns, looks, it's off the wall. He plays it quickly on the Karen. What a stop.
Wow.
As he took it with the bare hand off the wall. And he's going to hold Robert to a single.
Word.
That ball was absolutely touched right there. Wow, that was just a terrific play on the third from Brad Marsh.
Yes, it was.
Robert is, someone was talking to him about trying to walk more, so they started taking pitches and getting in wrong counts.
Oh, come on. What happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? How? That's rough. That's rough.
He got his hand in there. The pitch was a ball. And we'll see if the White Sox want to challenge Phil Cuzzy's call at second base. Terrific throw. They give them a whole lot of time to decide, and they decide not to challenge it.
funny. Marshawn.
Caution for weather in turn one.
Terrific arm. I also think he throws at about the same speed back to Taiwan. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Nah, that's gotta be
He throws
freaking.
it back to his pitcher so hard. He's not ready.
Well, his arm should be fresh. He's been waiting around to play. That's great. Whereas Colson Montgomery, he swings and fouls one right down underneath.
That's rough. That's rough. That's gotta suck for freaking Bubba Wallace right there, though. This might go to. 78.
Young hitter, 23 years of age.
78.
Holland, Indiana.
Who's that guy?
He's been hot since the break.
Oh, Catherine Ledge.
That's it. Henry at shortstop today. Today at third base in the first two games of the series. Here's the 2-2. Stay low.
This sucks.
And some deep counts here for Taijuan Walker. 32 pitches were in the second.
This gotta suck for Walker.
Swung on, ripped into right. And right there is Castellanos to make the catch. So the White Sox are on the barrel here.
All over the barrel, but that's because of the deep counts. 3-2, 3-2.
This might be a run.
There, Taiwan's not going to walk. I mean, his last
Oh,
game,
wait,
he
oh my
never
God.
walked, so he's trying not to
It
get
looks like
free
they're all gonna
passes
be
in it.
hitting.
I think that's a very good idea.
Here is Edgar Carroll, the catcher. 22-year-old who takes down an in ball one.
That sucks for.
1-0, Sox lead it.
Are you serious?
Home run by Kyle Teal.
Really? Come on.
And there's a swing and a roller foul up the first base
Oh,
line.
it's a weather delay. That means it's gonna take forever. Very likely. It's gonna take forever.
In the month of
Look,
July, a
look, 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 look.
333 average.
Well, just look at the length.
And this one's lined to left, and that one's going to be in for another base hit. Marshall going to play it in the corner. Well, the overtime is second. Carroll coming in, the tag, and he is safe at second base. Boy, what a throw by Brandon Marsh. He almost got him. And a great pickup on the tag attempt by Stott as well.
Brandon Marsh is a left fielder.
Wait, so it's like
He's a left fielder. He's a corner guy.
wait, so it's like Wallace is gonna stay? Yes, he does. That looks like gonna be 2 to go again. All right. This is important for Bubba Wallace here. Word. Yes, he does. This is important for Bubba Wallace here. We gotta wait for a little bit. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, no, never mind. My bad. I thought someone was at the front. Oh, come on. Bruh, another caution? Another overtime? Bro. Jesus.
Stay complete.
Are y'all... Bro. This happened like... This happened last week. This happened last week. This happened last week as well, bro. This happened last week too. In 3 to go again. No more caution because like there's like not enough time in this, you know. Oh, word, yikes! Look at that. Oh, he going fast. Oh, he going fast. Oh, he going fast. I think they should. I think they did pit though. I think they did. I think they did pit, so I think they're good.
Into Keating,
Yeah, but this is. White flag is out. One lap to go. Come on, Bubba Wallace, come on. Have enough fuel. Have enough fuel, my friend. Have enough fuel. Just only 2.5 miles. Yeah, you good. I think it's gonna do it though. Like even if there's a caution here, it's the final lap. But wait. I think he does. I think he probably does, but barely though. I think he might have enough, but just barely. Oh, he got it. He got it. And checker flag, and boom. Well done. That was close. That was close. Wait, so does that mean what? Does the Ty Gibbs win too? That was close. Fuel, like. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Lefties. Sosa. There's Mr. Wilson. He could be at second. They're 1-2. And it's foul way to the left side. But he's opting to keep Stock in the lineup. He would have been in there against Adrian Hauser. He is good even against the bullpen of the White Sox.
I'll give it a thumbs up. He won, but barely.
And it's sliced foul.
Barely won, though. Barely. He won, but barely.
Trying to equalize some of the left-handed hitters at the top of the lineup.
1-2. Up and in. Oof.
Yes, sir. I think if Brian Keselowski finished in sixth. I mean fifth.
2-2 to count. Now pitch, swing and miss. He struck him out.
There he goes.
Might have been up and out of the zone. It's close. Third strikeout already for Alexander. That'll bring up Johan Rojas. And there's nothing doing in the pen out there for Chicago. Here's the pitch to Rojas, and he bunts out in front of the plate. To get it as Carroll is going to first is in time. Well, that was close. This attempt by Rojas trying to get aboard. They played 2-3 by the White Sox.
I love it. And what I love about that, I love the attempt.
Bro, come on. We need a score. We cannot lose to this freaking White Sox bullpen. Wow. He won, but barely. He had enough fuel to actually win. He had enough fuel to win this game. I mean, not the game, the race. I'm watching my NASCAR, so that's
Early June. The pitch. Judy was his first appearance with the White Sox.
I believe the last bullpen game that the White Sox had was June 3rd, so he really wasn't here for
Yes, sir.
I could find.
Can't fool Marshawn trying to become the first base runner for the Phillies. Alexander ready. And he's payoff pitch. And then missed. 0-4.
God.
Marshawn is aboard. 2-out walk.
Yes, they do. Yes, sir.
You had a smile on your face when you and I chatted this morning about what were the nerves like before that second overtime, because there was a real debate about whether you needed to hit or not.
What did I thought about every which way to Sunday besides driving a race car?
Casey Kane?
Oh my gosh, man. Just so proud of this team. That adrenaline rush is crazy because I'm coming off that right now. And I'm wore out. But I just want to thank everybody behind you right here, all these guys, all these men and women at Airspeed for making this possible. And
Oh, easy. It's on the verge.
thank you. I don't see my wife and my kid, but welcome to Victory Lane, Bex. It's pretty cool. Officially, Daytona was Daytona, but to overcome so much, thank you. And to put these people in Victory Lane, that's what it's about. It's about these people that continue to push in me, believe in me, and man, just so proud. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you.
Here comes Bex and Amanda. They're right here. They want to celebrate. The tears for everybody. We'll give them a family moment.
Fan like it.
Wow, we didn't even score. Bro. And that's another. The White Sox using their bullpen.
What does this moment mean as a, we're going to hand it back to Amanda, tears in her eyes. What does this moment mean to have the family here and to celebrate now as an Indianapolis winner?
Unbelievable. To win here at the Brickyard, knowing how big this race is, knowing all the noise that's going on in the background, to set that all aside is a testament to these people here on this 23 team. It's been getting old right on the cut line.
Yeah, you have a lot of detractors to your career, Bubba, and what would you say to those folks right now?
I don't matter. I'm already winning at life. I got the best life, the best kid. People are always going to say something. I'm excited to see how far the goalpost has moved. So I get to go and chase that now. So how many days have I last
Sox are the 1-0 lead.
100 since his last win, and zero. Yeah, now it's zero. That's right, for Bubba Wallace. He wins the Brickyard 400. And by the way, welcome to the playoffs as well for the 23 team.
Two balls and one strike. Single to left his first time up. Pitch is called strikes. Some really hard contact given up by Tyler Walker in that second inning special. Home run from Kyle Teal, which was off the bat at 1-0. 107. Luis Robert did hit by 111 off the wall at left. There's a swing and a line drive into left field, going back and towards the corners. Mars, he'll get there and make the catch. Tucker retired. Go to first down. That Colson Montgomery line out. And his was the hardest hit ball of the inning at 113.
Yup. Look at that. Look at that.
First pitch to Mycroft is in for a call strike.
Yeah, like, that was scary though, but he had just enough fuel to actually win this race.
But to beat Larson on a restart and to have Byron and Cameron behind you, that magnifies how impressive this is. Incredible speed, you know, set it on the front row, third fastest lap of the race. 23-11 was great here last year, and just so smart on their fuel and their pit strategy to be able to come down the road and leapfrog in front.
Oh my God, he's happy. Like he should be very happy.
Now to Daniel Trout.
The first ever in-season bracket challenge winner is standing here with NASCAR finisher Steve Phelps. Ty Gibbs was able to hold off Ty Dillon and win $1 million. Steve's here to present the big trophy.
Yeah, but he didn't win the race, but it was actually Bubba Wallace. It was actually Bubba Wallace that won the race.
At just 22 years old.
He's 22.
In-season bracket
Yes, sir.
challenge champion. 5 rounds beginning at Atlanta, defeating as the 6th seed his first opponent at Chicago 2nd, Sonoma 7th, and Dover 5th, and now with the 21st place finish, it's enough to cash a $1 million.
He came in 21st.
Show it off one more time, Ty.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. How does this feel?
Yeah, it's great. First of all, I want to say unbelievable about it. The other thing I want to say is, $1 million is a lot of money. I want to have, I'm going to give $10,000 to wherever Ty Dillon wants to choose to tie to or give to a charity. So it's his choice. I appreciate it. We had a pass Monster actually Toyota Camry. Did not end up where we wanted to be at the end. We just lost track position and kind of was out of the way to win the race. So had to kind of play a little bit safe, but I say thank you so much to everybody that's a part of this deal. Ray, Fritz, Dave Gallen, Tom Ballwood, Mitch Covington, Rodney, everybody that's kind of a part of it. So super cool. Thank you to Team T NASCAR for this opportunity and an awesome winner.
5 weeks, 5 races, Ty.
Field is first
You're
down.
also
There
an
he swings it and
Xfinity
launches
Series
one to
champion.
left.
Which
It's
one
deep.
is more
He's
stressful?
Marsh on the
I don't
track.
know.
It's calling for it
They were
now.
both super stressful and
Skipping
super cool to
around
win
on the edge of
it.
the
It's an
grass to
honor
make the
and
catch.
I'm very blessed to be in this
There's
situation.
out
So
number
I
3.
hope
No runs
Ty
ahead.
treats us super good. I really respect him as a person. I think he's a great person. So I'm very honored to be in this position.
19th when the rain came, 21st ultimately, but in that overtime part of a wreck, Ty, were you ever concerned or on the radio asking about where your opponent was throughout the day?
Not really. We got close to not being involved with it, but I thought we played it really well and kind of like the bigger picture. So super cool to be a part of it.
Congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
Ty Gibbs, $1 million richer and will match his opponent Ty Dillon's $10,000 donation to a charity of their choosing. So good deal all around here. A big deal for this 22-year-old at Joe Gibbs Racing, Adam.
Felt like all the brackets were busted week 1, but in the end, there's Ty Gibbs who's able to get it done and win the $1 million. And now we update the leaderboard, 4 races to go.
Yes, sir.
Ryan Bridge runs fourth, and they're now minus 42. And that's what two winners really do to this. And I don't think we're done seeing two winners. Reddick has to be feeling good, but Bowman, Busher, Freeze, Bush. And we just heard from Ty Gibbs. Why not Ty Gibbs? Why not his first career win in the next 4 weeks? Yeah, I feel comfortable, pretty comfortable.
Oh my God, we're close to actually?
To be that far ahead, I think we will get, another unique winner from below the cut line. But just a heck of a job by Bo Walls and his team to be able to do what they needed to do today, changing that cut line and creating the storylines. Another dynamic, result or finish to an Indy race here. And it's so interesting to me how you think every year these crew chiefs, they're up the game is strategy. And the things Penske were doing today was really unique. Had the tire situations not fit them, where would they have been in the final running order? And then Bubba Wallace's team sort of outsmarted the Chevrolets there, and Hendrick to jump ahead, leap on ahead. Just incredible strategy. It's always great when you finish a race, and I could easily swap sixpence.
Is this the end?
Caution and then the red.
Yep, it's over. Yeah, I've heard enough, though, either way. Well, we have a winner. It is Bubba Wallace won the race, and Ty Gibbs won the. Ty Gibbs also won the in-season challenge. Yeah, but I think it went by a lot either way because bro, Bubba Wallace was like this close of actually not winning the race.
One balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. It's up high.
An interesting conversation with Rob Thompson the other day.
Are we not bro, go to the bullpen, White Sox. You're acting like as if this is your starting pitcher, which was originally supposed to be Adrian Hauser.
Here, right center, playable. Talkman is over. He's calling for it. The
Bro.
right fielder makes a one-handed catch, one away.
Bro.
And I remember like,
Oh, we went back to this, bro. Bum 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 bum.
go to the infield, and Bryce is learning how to throw kind of out of the shirt pocket. If he was to go back out there, you got to lengthen your throw. And Rob said, no, if he goes out there, I'm not worried at all.
Wow, so we could get Jahan Duran from the Twins. Well, yeah, we need to get like the closer, bro. Hope we get Stephen Kwan. That'll be nice.
Look, I don't want them changing this long arm, and I would expect Bryce would do the same thing, just to go out there and keep that safe throw as an infield.
0-2 pitch. Up and in. Yeah, they say once you start kind of changing on the fly, if you
Bro, is White Sox gonna use their bullpen or what? Because they don't even look like they use their bullpen.
I just don't know. I see Bryce going out there just firing.
1-2 pitch. Up and in. Well, I think it would take a pretty specific set of circumstances to bring that about.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure.
2-2 pitch. And it's down low.
I don't know if Bryce has a pace button, where he paces himself. It's kind of full blast all the time, which is great for the most part.
The 3-2 swung on, ripped into right. That'll be a base hit just inside the line. And Harper around first, headed for second. He'll have himself a double.
Yay.
And Harper with his 24th double of the season. He's really turned on the extra base hit switch this month.
I like the high sock so far.
Yeah.
Bullet line drive out, first at bat, off the end of the bat for a double.
Here's Nick Castellanos. And it looks like they stay with Alexander here, who's just given up his first hit of the game. Phillies there to second base for the first time. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Castellanos struck out his first time up. He has hit just 202 in 21 games here in the month of July. The 0-1 swung on, ripped up the middle. There's a base hit into left center.
Yay.
Harper will score. That'll tie the game.
Yay.
As Nick Castellanos with a line shot single up the middle is even this one up 1-1.
A pretty good read by Bryce Harper. I think it was a good read, what I mean by that is he was off and running as this ball's hit. Montgomery was fairly close, but Harper was going, so it worked out just fine.
Oh, the sun. Yeah.
Fortunate. Brings up Brandon Marsh.
Looks like they are playing. Well, instead of 5:45. How about they weren't going to play today, but they are now.
And the first pitch, Brandon swings, pulls it through the hole. There's a base hit into right. Castellanos turns at second. He's going to hold there. And Brandon Marsh with a hit off the lefty. Keeps the line moving. That's 3 straight hits for the Phillies now. And it looks like that will be all for Tyler Alexander.
Thank God. This must be bullpen game for y'all, so why y'all not using y'all bullpen? That makes no sense, bro. Oh, by the way, the Bubba Wallace won. But barely, though. Well, because apparently, like, he was like, if he didn't win, he was like, he had, like, barely, like, any fuel left. He was like, he was, like, slowing down a little. Because I thought he wasn't going to win, but he did, but barely, though. And then Ty Gibbs also won the Instinct Challenge, $1 million. Good for him, though. And he's young. Like he's only what, like 20. Actually, no, they actually said it. Like, he's only 22. He's only 22. He's young. I mean, yeah. What the frick? Oh. Mick Abel and man. Well, we traded Mick Abel. Yeah. Oh well. This was Andrew Painter. Well, I like Mick Abel. Well, look, I did like Mick Abel. I did. But he was barely used. When Nola got hurt.
Right-hander Mike Vassell is on.
Now we're gonna have to do that.
Yeah. A rookie. The 0-1. And Kemp swings, hits a ground ball up the middle. There's a base.
Yay.
Castellanos coming around third. They're going to wave him to the plate. There'll be no throw by Robert. And Otto Kemp gives the Phillies the lead with an RBI single. The 4th straight hit for the Phillies. It's now 2-1.
Yay.
Nice job by Otto Kemp. Facing the righty. Yesterday had another.
So Mick Abel and Eduardo Tate? Who's Tate? Who? Wait, why did we trade Rob? Wait, you know what? To be honest, I actually don't even care who he is anymore. I don't care because like he was a prospect. I mean, like I think I've heard of him
The same. And Stott takes down low for ball.
I think I've heard of him in spring training, I think. I think so.
95, 96 right in there on his fastball.
The 1-0 on the way. Swung on, fouled away, out of play, left side. One ball, one strike. Stott over the last 6 games, an on-base percentage right around 400. Started making those swing changes. The 1-1. And a swing and a hard ground ball to the right side, picked by Mydroth. Feeds second for one. The throw back to first is in time.
Bob.
Wow, nicely done by the White Sox. 4-6-3. They turn two.
Bob.
And the Phillies
All right.
take the lead. 2 runs in the inning on 4 hits. They lead 1, and we are going to the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-1 Phillies.
Yay. Have another like little leaf for Walker. Yay. We got Jahan, Duran. I think that was a good trade that we had. Jahan Duran.
To Kyle Teal, who homered off him last time up. And the next pitch is down low. Screaming kids behind the third base dugout, greeted by the green lizard thing. Southpaw. There's a swing and a ground ball to the shortstop. Turner scoops it, shuffles his feet, fires to first, and Teal is retired for out number 1.
Yeah.
Every one of those kids down there getting whatever he's throwing, absolutely soaking, sopping wet. They were in the rain for hours.
And loving it.
And loving it. So good luck later on that drive home.
They want them.
Here's Luis Robert Jr. And he swings and hits one high in the air to center. Rojas drifting back. He's got room right on the edge of the track. He'll make the catch. There's the second out. And of course, all the buzz about the trade for the Phillies, but nothing official from the clubs as yet. But obviously, all of the major media outlets reporting the same thing, that it's Johan Duran.
Johan Duran.
The hard-throwing closer for the Twins coming to the Phillies in exchange for 2 prospects. Nick Abel, who made his major league debut earlier this year, and Eduardo Tait, the young catcher. But again, nothing has been announced officially.
Oh, okay.
But everybody else reporting the same thing as the pitch misses up high, the 1-0. And that one is a called strike. I would imagine there's a lot of medical stuff to review, just to do all the due diligence.
Absolutely.
Here's the 1-1, and that's up and away.
That's both sides due diligence for sure.
Colson Montgomery lined out hard to right field his first time up. Now on looking for his first 1-2-3 inning. The pitch. And it's lined hard to left center field. Marsh on the run. He won't get there because it's gone.
What?
It just clears over the wall in left center. An absolute rocket the other way by Colson Montgomery. It's his 5th home run of the season, and just like that, this game is tied 2-2.
Montgomery, he was the 2nd highest high school position player picked out of Indiana's history, out of the state. One of the things that happened to him, he got into AAA this year starting there and really scuffled. I mean, he was hitting 218, was having all kind of problems. Well, he went through that and then started to climb out of it. So here he comes to the big leagues. He struggled a little bit, but he knew how to deal with it with that experience. So they're saying that he's just kind of, the same guy every day.
Here's Caro, and a big swing, no contact from Edgar Caro.
A lot of players come up young and they've never struggled. They come up here and struggle and don't know how to deal with it.
The pitch, and a check swing foul ball off to our left. Now, Colson Montgomery now with a home run in 5 of his last 8 games. He's on fire right now. The 0-2. And it's down low, and he has now 16 runs batted in since the All-Star break, which is the second most in baseball. Kyle Schwarber has 17. 1-2. Swinging a ground ball foul. Over on the first base side. Two-two ball game, and that's now 7 homers in 3 starts given up by Taijuan Walker. As this one is grounded towards first, Harper charges. It'll stay fair for him. He'll make the play, step on the bag, and the side is retired. White Sox tie it up on the home run by Montgomery.
Wow.
Phillies with a chance to jump back into first place. As the Mets lost again today, they sweep the Giants and get swept by the Padres on their trip out west. Today they were shut out by Yu Darvish, who looked like the Yu Darvish of old. He got his first win. He went 7 innings. He allowed 2 hits, did not permit a runner to second base. Johan Rojas leads off here for the Phillies. And he takes a called strike. He struck out 7, walked nobody. And the Padres beat the Mets 5-0.
We freaking woo.
0-1. And that one missed down and away.
Thank you, Padres. Thank you, Padres. That's what the Mets get for, sweeping the Giants. Wow, so they lost. Well deserved. And now we have to take first place again. Thank you, Padres.
The Ribs by you.
I didn't do it. 2-1 pitch. It's too short. Montgomery's got it. High throw. And Vargas definitely came off the bag, but John Bacon over at first base said he kept the toe on there just enough. The Phillies are definitely going to double check that, look a little bit closer, and they will not challenge it.
Are you serious?
Man, it sure looked like he did not get back down on that base.
Here's Marchand. Ooh, he sure did. Wow, what a play. Just got his toe on the corner of the bag. The pitch. And Marchand takes outside. Boy, when you switch hitter and you got a bullpen game, you really got to get ready for both sides, right?
Take
You never
hacks. Yeah, take some hacks in the cage.
Here's the 1-0. And Marsh takes. That's a strike. He drew a walk his first time up. Starting his 20th game of the season. It is the last game in July, and he's gotten to 20 starts. Here's the 1-1. And that one is a strike called.
I don't think he has 100 at-bats, does he?
No, he has 63.
I mean, that's not even a spring training. With 20 games, 80 at-bats. Well, maybe he doesn't have bats.
1-2. That's up high.
Hey, look, man, he knew what he's getting. It takes a special guy to do that. He doesn't complain. He works hard. He's in the cage. He's constantly working on his craft. That's all you can do.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the third baseman who's playing over in the hole. Rojas gathers it in, throws to first, and Marchand is retired 5-3.
Kids 14 and under will love the Brady Plus Trey Turner Performance sunglasses they'll receive when the Phils match up against the Nationals on Sunday, August 24th at 1:35 p.m. Purchase your tickets today at Phillies.com.
Brings up Trey Turner. Turner 0 for 2. With a ground out and a pop out. His pitch. And he takes a breaking ball that's in for a strike. Turner 2 for 11 in this series. The 0-1 pitch. And a swing and a foul back and out of play. Nothing in 2 to count. Vassell with a pitch. And it's in the dirt.
Since we talked about the fact that I don't remember any bullpen games, I've been thinking about it. Like, do I remember any? And you know why I don't? It's because back then, you had a guy in the pen that would come in and fill in for 5 or 6 innings.
Right. 1-2 pitch. He's down away. Like I said, it was not a quote bullpen game. Nobody used that term. They just said this guy is starting.
Yeah, and he would go. Mike Williams was amazing at that with the Phillies.
There's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit to right. Pretty well hit, but Talkman's got room backing up, and he'll make the catch at 1-2-3 inning for Mike Vassell. And going to the bottom of the 5th, it's still a
EPXY 856 or visit epoxy856.com. Epoxy 856, where quality meets style.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Stream every out-of-market game live or on demand. Plus, stream MLB Network 24/7 for the entire season. Blackout weather restrictions do apply. Visit MLB.tv for details.
First pitch to Josh Rojas is grounded foul over on the first base side. Rojas, the number 9 hitter, to be followed by Mike Talkman at the top of the order. Taiwan Walker delivers. And a check swing. That pitch down and away. This is Bondrak. 1-1 to count the pitch. And it swung on and popped up. And this is to the right of the plate. Marchand going over. Harper coming near the dugout. Reaches out. Makes the catch right in front of his own bench. Boy, we could hear Harper hollering, I got it, right at the end. And it was until the very end before I think he knew he had it.
Well, I thought Marchand was going to get all over this ball. He was there for it. But you know what? That's how you do it. If you're the first baseman, you have precedent over that catcher, and you just got to let him know.
Here's Talkman. And Talkman takes a called strike. Another good one. The 0-1 pitch on the way. And it's down low. One and one to count. Talkman today is 1 for 2 against Walker. Here's the pitch. And it swung on, line towards the middle. Turner to his left, diving for it. Couldn't get it. That's a base hit for Talkman. Turner is shaded up the middle. He actually makes the attempt on that ball on the second baseman's side of the bag. He has gone so far. And again, the 1-2-3 inning proves elusive. And Taiwan Walker. Here's Chase Mydroff. Pitch. And that is in there for a called strike.
68 pitches so far for Taiwan. They're into the bottom of the 5th inning.
0-1 to count. The pitch. And this is popped up back at first near the foul line, but nobody's going to get to that. That actually a bit further down the line than I thought off the bat. But, well, foul. Nothing at 2. It's stretched by Walker in the pitch. Bounces in the dirt. Good block there by Marchand. The clouds rolling in once again. There's still a little bit of blue up there. Tie ball game, you know.
I see that. 7 hits I see for the Sox, 4 for the Phillies.
1-2. Down low. We say that because we think there's probably some more rain at some point. Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, there's rain. But it's late.
Okay.
It's late.
Two and 2 to count. And then throw over to first. So your perspective, assuming this deal is what we believe it is, everybody says it is. Duran for Tait and Abel. 2-2. Oh, drilled him.
Really, Walker?
And Mydroth in some pain there. If you got him on the arm.
Bro, really, Walker? Come on, man.
They're definitely in some pain as Chase Mydroth, maybe on the hand.
Yeah, he's looking at his thumb. Right-handed hitter. Yeah, his top hand is what gets him right on the thumb. That's his throwing hand as well. Could be problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you try to throw a baseball, he's one of their main infielders. And boy, that got good. My perspective on Durant, I guess, I think it's great. I do. I think it's a big, hard throwing. He's probably the hardest thrower in baseball. The back of the bullpen. The bullpen needs some help. And Robertson's getting ready down there. My one thing, I haven't seen him a lot. What I hope that he comes in and throws strikes. And you go back and look at his last 5 or 6 games. He's a one-inning guy. He's got a couple innings where it's 27 pitches, 13 strikes. That's less than half, 50% strikes. Come in, get outs. But I'll be honest with you, I think that it's a big move. I think it's a move the Phillies had to make. Nick Abel, was it Taiit, I think is the rumor. I think it's fair. And the Phillies need something now, and that certainly is somebody who can help them now.
Well, it looks like Mydroth has talked his way in the stand, at least to run the bases for now. We'll see how that thumb or that hand feels in a moment. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Rate Field in Phoenix, in Chicago.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. Where are we? Tight game, by the way.
This trip will never end. The pitch to Andrew Benintendi is taken.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I've ever heard you ever just say we're in a whole completely different part of the United States.
Wow. I guess I keep thinking to myself, it's Chase Field is what I keep thinking. Here's the throw down to first by Marchand, and he throws it over Harper's head, but the home plate umpire is calling it off. He's saying that Benintendi interfered with Marchand, attempting to make the throw, I believe. And he's sending the runners back. Clint Vondrak is going to send the runners back. Tauchman to second and Mydroth to first.
All I can think of is that Benintendi maybe backed out of the box.
Marchand, did he make any contact with him?
He didn't move. Benintendi, I don't think he ever moved. Oh, he hit the catch. He hit the umpire on the throw. So when he went to throw, and he talking about Marchand, and he took the ball back to throw, he hit the umpire in the middle of the chest. That's all I can think of.
The count 2-0 on Benintendi, and the pitch is in the dirt.
Wow.
Does that make sense? So,
Well, yeah, but
I don't know if that kills the play.
So we're calling obstruction on the umpire? He's calling obstruction on himself?
Yes.
Interference on the umpire.
It's a
3-0 count in the pitch. And that is in there for a called strike. The Phillies, by the way, have been getting Tanner Banks loose. They opted not to use him here in the at-bat to Benintendi. 3 balls and a strike. Benintendi 0 for 2 today. The pitch. And it's swung on, driven to center. Rojas back into his lap, nearing the track. He'll make the catch. Tauchman tags at second. He's going to go to third base. And staying put at first is Mydroth. And Benintendi a long out for the second out of the inning.
I know before anyone thinks to themselves, wow, what a big break that is that they called that back. There's no way in my mind that Marchand would have thrown that away if he hadn't hit the umpire. And I think they had a chance to have him picked off. He was way off at first base. They had set up a backdoor pick. Bryce was there. Would have hurt the Phillies.
2-2 game. Runners on the corners, 2 down. Here's the pitch to Miguel Vargas. And Walker misses down low for ball 1. Vargas is fouled out to right field. He's also flat out deep to left. 1-0 count. And Walker turns, throws over to first. Mydroth is back.
What's your assessment of that possible trade?
Well, I think if you
addition.
get the number one reliever available on the market and you have him for, what, 3 more years? A 1-0 pitch is down and away. And you don't deal your top 3, right?
Yeah, what the price? Yep.
I don't know where these guys rank really. I'm unaware. I know they're all supposed to be good. The 2-0 is popped up, and that's back of third, and this will get him out of the jam. Turner is under it. He'll make the catch,
Yay.
and the side is retired. So the Phillies avoid trouble. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left, and we are going to the 6th inning tonight. It's a 2-2 game.
Yay. Oh, 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 oh.
At Phillies.com.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
For your Citizen Stats leader, I did a list here of the longest home runs hit this year. It was a list that came out. There are no Phillies in the top 5. Kyle Schwarber, as he comes up here, he's tied for 11th in that list. Hit that in Colorado. Citizen is the official bank of the Phillies.
First pitch to Schwarber is down and away for ball 1. 1-0 the count. It's a 2-2 game here in the 6th inning. Schwarber, Harper, and Castellanos coming up. So Vassell on the mound for the White Sox. Here's the pitch. And it's taken. And it's a called strike. If Schwarber can find a way to an RBI tonight, that would be 30 runs batted in this month. It would be the most by a Philly in a single month since Ryan Howard had 33 in August of 09. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Either way, it's been an incredible month for Schwarber, who also would get to 29 here without the All-Star break series, the 1-2 is up high. So not quite as many games in the month of July as other calendar months. Right now he's got 29 runs batted in 22 games. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a ground ball, sharply hit to second. And out there now is Lenine Sosa, and he will throw out Schwarber, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, that was those long home runs. That one he hit in Colorado was 466 feet. But the top home run distance hit this year, Mike Trout, 484 feet.
Is that far?
Oh my gosh. So far.
Pitch to Harper is down and away for ball 1.
Top 5, Aaron Judge, Logan O'Hoppe, former Philly, is in there. Denzel Clark, Byron Buxton. They're all in the top 5.
1-0 pitch. That's down and away. I think the home run that Schwarber hit last night was 4th on his personal list. 2-2 game, 6th inning. Harper 1 for 2 with a double. The pitch. Breaking ball. That's in for a strike.
And as we sit here now, I'm looking at the time, our time, it's 6:11, 7:11. This is where the weird darkness kind of, the lights aren't set in, but there's definitely a...
2-1. And it's outside.
It's definitely dark. So on the first night here, I felt the same thing. It was tough for me, tough to see maybe the first couple innings for the hitters.
3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air to left. Drifting back on it, Benintendi. He's got room. He'll make the catch. Still about 10 feet off the warning track there as Harper will fly ball out for the second out. Phillies off day tomorrow. They'll be at it this weekend, Alumni Weekend. The Detroit Tigers are in town. Pitching matchups. Some pretty good ones. Here's Castellanos in the pitch. It takes. That's in for a called strike. In particular, of course, Saturday, 4:05 start. Eric Skubal against Zach Wheeler.
Oh, word? Oh, that's a good pitching matchup.
0-1 pitch. And that's down and away. Friday night, Jack Flaherty opposite Rangers Suarez. And Sunday night baseball, Christopher Sanchez will be on the mound looking for his 10th win against Troy Melton, right-handed. 1-1. Swinging a ground ball foul, third base side.
That is a good pitching matchup right there.
Christopher Sanchez basically has the second
Wheeler versus
best
Skubal.
changeup in baseball. Well, the
A
best
good pitching
changeup in
matchup.
baseball will be going against Zach Wheeler on Saturday at Tarek Skubal.
That's going to be a low-scoring game. Yeah.
Unbelievable changeup. What a challenge.
There's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss.
Bro.
Castellanos chases up high. They're 2-3 inning.
Again.
Your roofing, siding, windows, or doors this spring, reach out and set up a free consultation. Give us a call at 609-646-1444 or visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up. East Coast Roofing and Siding. Trust us with your family and home.
Calling all wine lovers. Join us for an evening full of worldwide wines at Golden Nuggets International Wine Fest on Friday, August 22nd from 7 to 10 p.m. Visit goldennugget.com for complete details and to purchase
100.7 WCXL.
Chick-fil-A night of the game, July 30th, 1995, with what was at the time the largest crowd, an estimated 28,000. Ever to attend the ceremony, third baseman Mike Schmidt and center fielder Richie Ashburn were inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Really?
First pitch to Kyle Teal is in for a strike as he leads off in the bottom of the sixth. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Phillies. It's left-hander Tanner Banks.
Word.
Here in a 2-2 ball game.
Oh, wait, so former White
And the next
Sox.
pitch is down and away. Banks here to face some of his former teammates. As it was 1 year ago today the Phillies acquired Banks from the White Sox. The pitch
Really?
is down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Teal with a home run earlier tonight off of Taiwan Walker. Walker will get no decision for this one. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball past the mound. Stott backhands near the bag. An off-balance throw, but it's in time. One away. Tanner Banks actually told a great story with Greg Murphy yesterday. I hope you guys had a chance to hear it on the pregame show. But the way he found out that he was traded from the White Sox to the Phillies, quite a unique story. Nothing had been announced as far as the trade goes. And Tanner Banks, as coincidence would have it was payday as the pitch fouled back, and he had a question about his pay stub, and he went into the office, the White Sox business office, to ask about it. The 0-1 to Robert, and it swung on and hit back up the middle. There's a base hit.
Wow, really?
And release Robert with his second hit of this one. So he goes in and talks to Nancy, who's the receptionist, and he needs to get a question answered. And Nancy says, we're so going to miss you. And he said, what do you mean? Well, you got traded. I said, no, I didn't. Yes, you did. So that's, and then literally moments later, he gets a phone call telling him he's been traded.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I tell you. So many people have those stories.
He throw over to first, and Robert was back.
I think he said his phone rang, his manager said, hey, I need to speak with you. And he said, I think I know what this might be about.
I have an inkling.
Yeah.
And Banks delivers, and the pitch is way up in the head of Colson Montgomery. And Montgomery has hit the ball well twice tonight. Hard line out to right, and a solo home run to left. Banks ready, runner goes. The pitch is taken high. Throw by Marchand to second, and he got him again.
Word.
Rafael Marchand to Trey Turner, and Robert thrown out for the second time. The White Sox do want to challenge this one, however.
Are you serious?
And we'll see what we can see.
Challenging the outlaw at second base. The previous play is under review.
The voice of Dan Bellino. Looked like he had a pretty good jump.
It's close. Terrific throw again by Rafael Marchand.
I mean, that's right on the bag.
Yeah, I think he got in there, but I don't know if it's enough to overturn it. He's a big guy. I haven't seen him run a whole lot. He hasn't been on a whole lot this year. And of course, we don't play him a ton, but it's a decent jump. But he's a big guy, so it takes a little while to get him up to top speed.
Well, Robert, who has had some injury issues, but has really come on since the All-Star break. It would be his 27th stolen base of the year.
He certainly is not shy, is he, about running?
No.
You gotta get green light.
If it's
He's
taking
gonna
this
go.
long, then it's
you,
not.
you have those players that
There's
you'll
not
get
gonna be
green
enough
lights to, and
overtime.
sometimes they'll never go. You start to wonder what's going on with these guys. I'm giving you the green light. He's not like that. He's looking for the green light. He wants to go.
The 26 stolen bases. Here's Dan Bellino. Let's hear what he is.
The ruling on the field is overturned. The runner is safe.
Get out of here.
Chicago will retain its challenge.
After his 27 stolen bases this year, that's actually a new career high for Robert. So putting his legs to use more often than in the past. So runner in scoring position with one out. And the lefty-lefty matchup continues here with a ball and a strike on Colson Montgomery. Banks stretches. He kicks in the pitch. Swing and a bouncer to first. Big hop for Harper, who gloves it. Takes it to the bag. Down to third goes Robert. 2 down. That'll bring up the catcher, Edgar Caro. Caro, who's 1 for 2. White Sox have won 7 of 11 since the All-Star break. The pitch is up high. Robert taking a big break down the line from third base. Banks comes set. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, that missed up and away. Josh Rojas might be a better target to go after here. He's in the on-deck circle. Hitting under 170. The 2-0 pitch. Swinging a foul down at the plate. And Caro, who this year has hit over 400 against lefties. Switch hitter. Count at 2-1. Banks is ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncer, left side. Turner's got it deep in the hole. Throw to first in time. And Banks works around the single and the stolen base, and a man left at third for the White Sox. We're through 6 innings tonight in Chicago. It's the Phillies 2 and the White Sox 2.
We need to win this game, dude, in order to actually be in first place again. We need to be in first place again. Please. Oh, that would be nice if we, go back to the seed. Like, this is not even taking long.
During the Phillies 2025 season, Tito's Handmade Vodka will donate $1 for every Tito's cocktail sold at Citizens Bank Park to Phillies charities up to a total of $20,000. Tito's Handmade Vodka is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Hey, Independence Blue Cross player spotlight tonight. How about Brandon Marks? Let's pick on him a little bit. He's been terrific, especially on the road trip. On the current road trip, he's 7 for 16. Has a couple of doubles, a home run, which he hit yesterday, a couple RBI, couple walks. He's been on base a lot. He's batting .500 with the walk and 13 plate appearances as a pitch hitter as well. So he's doing it as he's starting, and he's doing it off the bench. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
We'll go to the 7th inning and still a 2-2 game. As these two teams waited out, but what was the official time? 3 hours, 35 minutes? That's a long rain delay.
Yes, it
Longer
is.
for Murph than anyone else, I think.
He loves that. I think he digs it.
Brandon Marsh leading off. And Mike Vassell still on the mound, the pitch. Vassell is down low for ball 1. Marsh, Kemp, and Stott are due up here. No activity in the Sox pen. Phillies are getting a right-hander loose. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right center field. Going over into the alley is Kaufman. He's calling. He makes the catch. And there's one away. Got to bring up Otto Kemp. Phillies got both of their runs in the 4th inning on a string of 4 straight hits. A double by Harper and singles from Castellanos, Marsh, and Kemp. Now, those are their only 4 hits of the game. The pitch. And that's a breaking ball. Backs up inside. After Kemp singled home the 2nd run for the Phillies, Stott hit into a double play. And it's 8 in a row retired by Vassell. The 1-0. Foul away. One ball and one strike. Kemp is 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. And Otto Kemp, over his last 29 games, hitting an even 200.
Go ahead. I was going to say he's not getting the hits, but he's been on the barrel the last couple of games. That's at least somewhat of a good sign.
You know, his last 90 at bats, 18 hits, 200 average, 28 strikeouts. Here's a check swing. They asked at first. He was able to hold up.
How many strikeouts did you say?
28. That's 90 at bats.
That's the part that Otto Kemp's not going to like.
And he is still really struggling against right-handed pitchers. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 9 in a row sat down by Mike Vassell. And we're 2 up and 2 down. That'll bring up Bryson Stott. Rojas, the third baseman, plays well off the line, about even with the bag at third. Stott is 0 for 2 with the double play we just talked about and a strikeout tonight against Alexander. And the first pitch here he sees is a called strike, nothing in one to count. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer towards first. It's foul.
Yeah, I think there's this rain we've been talking about coming in a little bit later. I saw over at Soldier Field today is the big premier soccer. 4 teams are in town. It's like a big doubleheader. Everton versus West Ham United. If you're a Premier fan out there, I don't know, my daughter is. But that rain's going to hit that late game. It's going to be filthy.
Yes, it is.
That's down low.
Manchester United versus AFC Bournemouth, I think it is. I think you know somebody from that team.
You're a real soccer guy.
You're a big soccer fan, aren't you?
The 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Bro, come on. Are you serious? Oh my god.
But 1-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line to right center. That's a base hit. And played on 2 hops by Rojas. They'll send Josh Rojas to throw home the tag. He's out.
Yes!
And Johan Rojas with his second tremendous outfield assist of the road trip. As Johan guns down Josh Rojas at the plate. What a tremendous pickup and throw to the plate by Johan.
I love the throw, and he got a pretty good kick off the back of the mound, but the throw directionally is right on the money. It allows Marchand to get low to field the ball. It's always tough. The other day, JT had to jump, made a great play, but this one helps your catcher by staying low. That's a huge play.
Here's Lenin Sosa, who is a hot hitter, his first at-bat of the day, and he takes up and in for ball 1. They decide to test the arm of Rojas and do so with nobody out in the inning. Want to know the count and the pitch. And that's poked into right. That's going to be a base hit. And around third, coming around is Tachman, and there'll be no throw home for Castellanos as that's cut off. And 3 straight hits given up by Max Lazar, and just like that, the Sox lead it 3-2.
Are you serious? Oh, it's past 7:30. That's right. Oh. Hey, where's she going?
Eleven hits now for Chicago. Only 4 for the Phillies.
Are you? They have 11?
Lazar, long stretch, the 2-1. And it's bounced towards first, but that's a foul ball. Benintendi. Now with a count of 2-2 on him. Benintendi had been hot of late, hitting .314 over his last 11. Slugging over 600 in that time frame. 2-2 to count. And the righty's pitch. Swung on, flared into left center field. That one's going to fall in for a base hit. And Lazar, 4 straight hits allowed. If not for the play by Rojas, would be in much bigger trouble than it already is.
It's going to get a visit here from Caleb Cotham. Another hit by Benintendi that rolled off his bat at just under 73 miles an hour. Completely jammed him, but he takes a full swing and muscles it out there.
Well, the first 2 were hit well. The last 2 hit in the right place.
Yeah.
As both drop in for hits. And damage done, the Phillies find themselves trailing and 6 outs away from losing a series to the White Sox. Phillies kind of stirring around out of the bullpen, but nobody else as yet is getting loose. Now Miguel Vargas. Vargas 0 for 3 today. And Max Lazar in big time need of a double play ball. Lazar delivers in the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. 0-1. Vargas, former Dodgers prospect, made his debut with LA. The 0-1. Popped up, foul. This will go into the seats. I just watched a guy going after that foul ball. He actually ended up getting the foul ball. I'm just amused at his approach to getting it. The 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's in the dirt. He's sitting on the aisle, and rather than walk up the aisle in the stairs, he goes over a seat and then goes over another seat. Why didn't you just walk up? He ends up going out of the row and getting it, picking it up in the aisle.
Oh, so he did get it.
He did get it. The 1-2. And that one's hit deep. Left field. Marsh is back and looking up, and it's gone.
Brilliant Lazar.
And Miguel Vargas has blown it open for the White Sox. It's a 3-run home run, his 13th of the season.
Wow, Lazar.
And Chicago now leads it 6-2.
Damn you, Lazar. We're about to lose the series to the White Sox. That's even worse. How are we about to lose this series to a team that's not good? Wait, I win the All-Star break. I cannot believe that. God. guys. Scores. Nine to 3. We lost 9 to 3. Wow, that was we lost to the bullpen. White Sox. Oh my God. Wow, so, oh wow, like even that home run didn't even help. And they homered again? Oh my God, wow. At least the Mets lost, though. At least the Mets lost, though, right? That's good, but we lost the series to the... Wait. Wait, so that means that we are still a half a game behind the Mets? Wow. Excuse me. Excuse me. That is just pathetic. We lost to the bullpen White Sox. But do the Mets play tomorrow? That would suck if they do, though. Let's see if they do. No, they don't. And neither do we. So that means that we are going to be a half a game behind the Mets. That is just disappointing. Not only we lost the series to the White Sox, but we also lost to the bullpen White Sox. How pathetic.
In the end, we got somebody. Wait, did they announce it on their like own post? No, they didn't. Well, at least we got somebody at least in our organization. We got Johan Duran, which is actually one of the best closers for the Twins. So I think that is a win right there for us. Well, at least yeah. At least we got Johan Duran. We got Johan Duran from the Twins. One of the best closers. Well, I mean, we technically need a left field too. At least we did something. At least we did something. Wait, hold on. How old is he, by the way? Let me see how old he is. How old is he? Oh, he's only 27? Really? Oh, wow. So he's... Wait. Is he the bull? Oh, yeah, he is a bullpen. Oh, okay. Oh, well, okay, so he's like a bullpen guy. Oh, okay. Well, that's good for us, though. Yeah, but that's the issue, though. Would he come, like, right away, or something? I don't know. I mean, at least we actually got, Duran beforehand. I mean, this actually could be good for us, though. Well, for some help, like, in the bullpen. Yeah, but things that we gotta make room. That can't think. That's the issue, though. We gotta make room for him. Johan Duran. We gotta make room for him, though. Yeah, but I wonder how many years we're gonna have him, though. Maybe like a year or two, probably. Well, yeah, because he's good. Well, because I look at his stats. He is 6-4 with a 2.01 ERA. But really, that's good. That's good. For us to say the very least. Hey, look, the Mets got the Giants again. But they're at home, though. Well, at least they got swept by the Padres. Yeah, but they didn't help us, though. Like, I mean, they actually did help, Like, they did help us, though. They did, by sweeping the Mets. But that doesn't help, like, our game. If it wasn't so much for that rain, that long rain delay that we had, then we could have won this game. But Walker didn't do that bad, though. Like, it was just the bullpen. Like, listen. Like, it wasn't Tanner Banks, though. Like, he was okay, though. Like, he was fine as well. He was fine as well. Because, Walker and Banks was fine. But, you're going to tell me that neither Strom or, you're going to tell me that neither Strom nor Kirkman was available, in the bullpen? Really? You're going to tell me that? We had the nerve, to use Lazar and Seth Johnson within the seventh, in the seventh inning. Because that's done, they had to nerve the rally against us. But I blame the All-Star break and the rain delay, too. Like, if it wasn't raining, then we would have... If it wasn't raining, then this game would have been over. Been over. But no, it should have not started at 5:45. I did not want to face against the White Sox again, it hit rain like that. I would... Oops. Yay. what is a heart? Nika. Nika. Hardly this song came in 2023 as well. I saw, just let me know, where you go. Is this song actually popular though? Like for real? Written by A. Very funny. Very funny. Written by A. A who? A who? Yay!
Hazardous weather is not expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. A strong cold front will bring the threat for heavy rainfall and localized flash flooding late Thursday into Friday. In addition, heat indices may approach or exceed 105 degrees in a few locations on Thursday. The 8 p.m. area weather observations. At Salisbury, partly cloudy.
Very cloudy.
Temperature 83.
83.
Dew point 73.
Say 3.
Relative humidity 72%.
Said Jose.
Wind south 6 miles per hour. Pressure 29.98 inches and rising. And while up silent, partly cloudy.
Play cloud.
Temperature 83. Dew
83.
point 74.
74.
Relative humidity 74%.
7%.
Wind south 12 miles an
12.
hour. Pressure 29.99 inches and rising.
Whatever, 9.
Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the Bay, Dover, partly cloudy and 86.
86.
Heat index 95.
95.
Georgetown, partly cloudy and 84.
84.
Ocean City, partly cloudy and 83.
83.
Baltimore, mostly cloudy and 87.
87.
Heat index 96.
That's a England.
Washington, D.C., mostly cloudy and 88.
88.
Heat index 96.
96.
Hot House Vancouver, mostly cloudy and 84.
84.
Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Richmond, cloudy and 85.
85.
Norfolk, partly cloudy and 85.
85.
Wilmington, partly cloudy and 86.
86.
Wind southeast, 12 miles an hour.
12 now.
Philadelphia, partly cloudy and 91.
91.
Index 100.
Damn! 91.
The weather system.
91? Really? How was it in the lower 90s, bro? Not this late, man. How was it in the... Wait, I guess probably maybe because their high was probably in like the upper 90s. Makes sense, I guess, but not really. Guess we are going to get a much needed heat relief. Well, you know, for me to say the very least. We're going to need like that much heat, you know, we're going to need that much needed heat relief late in the week. It's all be that bad, bro. I can't stand working in the heat. Can't stand it. Of course, you know, that's where I start August, I guess. You know, like heat relief because you know it'll be in like the upper 70s. Not that average though, but it's fine though as long as it's gonna be close enough to be average. Because once fall comes in, then obviously the temperatures are gonna drop. That's good though for me too, because once I work in the winter again, that'll be nice though. Well, because I'm not doing another year of college. No, thank you. I would much rather work, and listen, out in bud. I would much rather work for this money than I've been working for a long while. Oh, really? Finalize the deal to acquire closing Jahan Duran for
Blah, for Durant. Phillies had control of Durant until after the 2027 season. Oh wow, so we're having for 2 years. Good. Good. That actually is a good steal, though. That was a low-key a good steal because the Mets were trying to get him too. You don't need a closer. Yo, get Edwin Diaz. Yo, get Edwin Diaz, who is apparently good, which I wish he was doing bad because he sucks. Because he blows. How good Edwin Diaz is. He blows. He blows. He blows games. I don't care how hard he throws. Even if the pitch is 100 miles an hour.
High tide at 12:31 a.m. Thursday. Low tide at 6:49 a.m. Thursday. High tide at 1:03 p.m. Thursday. Low tide at 7:28 p.m. Thursday. High tide at 1:17 a.m. Friday.
Yay.
Low tide at 7:31 a.m. Friday. High tide at 1:55 p.m. Friday. Low tide at 8:23 p.m. Friday.
For Christmas.
For Crisfield. High tide at 5:32 a.m. Thursday. Low tide at 12:07 p.m. Thursday. High tide at 6:08 p.m. Thursday. Low tide at 12:50 a.m. Friday. High tide at 6:21 a.m. Friday. Low tide at 12:55 p.m. Friday. High tide at 7:05 p.m. Friday. The beach forecast.
Thursday.
Thursday. The current wind low.
Low.
Surf high.
Feet. I'll take you up.
Water temperature mid
Let's
70s.
have it up.
Weather. Mostly sunny.
Aw.
Beach temperature
Close up. Mid-80s.
in the mid-80s. Beach winds. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Times. Ocean City fishing pier. Low at 6:49 a.m. High 1:03 p.m.
Moderate.
Friday. The current wind low.
Oh, low. Really?
Surf high.
2 to 3.
2 to 3.
Up. What's cloudy?
Mostly cloudy.
Yay.
Showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms. Beach temperature
Upper 70s.
around 80.
Around 80, y'all.
Beach winds.
Around 80.
Beach winds around 10 miles per hour. Become north in the afternoon. Time. Ocean City fishing pier. Low at 7:31 a.m. High 1:55 p.m. Here are the marine and buoy reports for 8 p.m. across the lower Chesapeake Bay and coastal waters.
Yay.
All wave and swell heights are in feet. Wave and swell periods are in seconds.
Oh.
Potomac River buoy, air temperature was 85.
85.
The wind was south at 10 knots.
10 knots.
Turtle Point, air temperature was 86.
86.
The wind was southeast at 12 knots.
12 knots.
Piney Point, winds were southeast, 8 knots.
8 knots.
Wishes Head, air temperature was 88.
88. Damn.
The wind was south at 12 knots.
12 knots.
Lewis Head, winds were south, 6 knots.
6 knots.
Air temperature 86.
86.
Stingray Point buoy, air temperature was 85.
85.
The wind was south at 14 knots.
14 knots.
Rappahannock Light, winds were south, 15 knots.
15 knots.
Yorktown Coast Guard Station, air temperature was 87.
87.
Water temperature 84.
84. Damn.
The wind was southeast at 7 knots.
7 knots.
Chippewa Key, water temperature 87.
87.
The wind was south at 15 knots.
50 knots.
During the terminal Newport News, air temperature was 87.
87.
The wind was south at 9 knots.
9 knots.
South Rainy Island, air temperature was 87.
87.
The wind was south at 11 knots.
11 knots. 85. 10 knots.
Rain Waikiki Lake, Delaware, winds were south to 13 knots.
13 knots.
Temperature 81.
81.
Pacific Island, winds were south 10 knots.
10 knots.
Water temperature 81.
81.
Air temperature 82.
82. 84. 1 foot. Damn. 8. 6 knots. 2. 3. 3. 85. 2. 3. 3. She's on 2 feet.
Wave detail. South 1 foot at 3 seconds and south.
I had to turn it around because I'm hearing freaking can't play again.
Thursday. South winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 Wave detail. South 2 to 3 seconds and south 1 foot at 8 seconds. Thursday night.
Thursday.
South winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 Wave detail. South 2 at 4 seconds and southeast 1 foot at 9 seconds.
No one's left.
Showers and thunderstorms. Southeast wind 5 to 10 knots. Becoming north 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Occasionally to 5 feet. Wave detail. Northeast 3 feet at 4 seconds and southeast 2 feet at 4 seconds.
Damn.
Showers likely in the morning. Then showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Friday night. North winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots.
Damn.
5 to 6 feet, occasionally 6 feet, building to 6 3, occasionally 10 feet after the
Damn.
Wave detail, northeast 6 feet at 8 seconds, and northeast 4 feet at 4 seconds, and northeast 8 feet at 8 seconds.
Infinite seconds.
Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Saturday, northeast winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet, occasionally 10 feet.
Damn.
A chance of showers in the morning.
Showers of water. Where's my arm thing, bro? It's around 5 feet. Got it. Damn.
Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Wind 1 foot. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming northeast late. Waves 1 foot. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 foot.
Oh, what?
A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
2 feet. Here you go.
Waves 2 feet.
Yay.
A chance of showers.
Just not all.
Saturday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet.
Yay.
Saturday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Sunday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Point Narrow and Biscuit Point, Virginia. Tonight, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night, south winds 10 knots.
10 again.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Friday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
3 feet.
Waves 3 feet.
Yay.
A chance of showers. Saturday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
3 feet.
Waves 3 feet.
Yay.
Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Sunday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet.
Yay.
Monday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. Marine forecast, Tangier Sound and inland waters of Westward Island. Tonight, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 foot. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots.
It's way for it now.
Waves 1 foot. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
Defeat.
Waves 1 foot.
Oh.
Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Friday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
Defeat.
Waves 2 feet.
Yay.
A chance of showers.
Good on.
Saturday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Waves 2 feet. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot.
Dang.
Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. Issued at 2:10 p.m. Flood.
I don't care. I don't care. Yay. Excuse me? Yay.
Thursday night. Impact. Excessive runoff may result in flooding.
We gave up 17 hits for the White Sox. 17. That is just terrible. On the last game that should have won. Oh God.
Monitor radar forecast and be prepared to take action should flash flood warning be issued. Repeating, a flood watch has been issued from 2 p.m. Thursday until 6 a.m. Friday for the following counties: in Delaware, England, Sussex, and Kent, and Talbot, Maryland. Issued at 2:43 p.m. Flood watch in effect from Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night. West, flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible. Where? Portions of D.C., including the following: District of Columbia, Maryland, including the following areas: Illinois, Calvert, Carroll, Cecil, Central and Southeast Howard, Central and Southeast Montgomery, Charles, Southern Maryland, Northern Baltimore, Northwest Hartford, Northwest Howard, Northwest Montgomery, Prince George's, Southeast Hartford, Southern Baltimore, and St. Mary's, and Northern Virginia. Following areas: Arlington, Church, Danville, Central and Southeast Missouri, Manassas Park, Eastern Loudoun, Fairfax, Northern Fauquier, Northwest Prince William, Southern Fauquier, and Western Loudoun. West, from Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night.
Sounds like more cheese. Damn flood watch again.
Storm drains and ditches may become clogged with sand. Additional details, along an increasingly humid air mass will be in place ahead of a pushing cold front that will pass through the region Thursday night. Showers and thunderstorms will be capable of heavy rain, resulting in rainfall amounts of 4 inches with 6 inches or more in localized areas. Rainfall rates may exceed 2 inches per hour. HTTP:/Friday night. North wind weather type. Areas. Additional details along with thunderstorms. Here is the forecast for the coastal waters from Pawtucket Inlet to Oregon Inlet. Issued at 7:14 p.m. Daylight time. Tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southwest late. Seas around 2 feet. Dominant period 8
Dog
seconds.
period seconds.
Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas around 2 feet. Dominant period 8 seconds.
Dog period seconds.
A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Thursday night, Southwest winds and roll in Northampton. From Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night at dusk.
Oh, look.
8:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following coastal Cape May, coastal Atlantic, coastal ocean. North wind chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Friday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 19 to 20 knots, gusts up to 25 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet, buildings 3 to 5 feet after midnight. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Saturday.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me I'm getting the station again. No, it's not WG704 though. But I wish. Nah, bruh. Wait a minute. Remember that's WG704? Wait a minute. Is that wait, no, hold on. Is that... But don't tell me that's WWE26. Wait. Don't tell me that's WWE26, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got that station before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's WWE26. Oh my god. Oh my god. And no, there's not a new station found though. Yeah, like I found the station like about a few years ago. No, I found the station like 4 years ago. Oh my god. And this is in North Carolina, bro. This is in North Carolina. What the What the How am I getting the station from down there? Right? I mean, like I said, it's normally, no, it's normally WG704 on 162.425. But that is different. Because, like, the way they say it, like, 10 to 15 knots. Well, yeah, because, like, the voice is kind of slow. Nah, bruh. How am I getting that station again from here? What? Nah, that's crazy, man. This is not North Carolina. If it was, then that's dumb. Oh, gosh. And it's from Maine. M-A... No, hold on. I think it's spelled M-A-I-M-E, I think. Well, welcome back, WWE26. Haven't heard from you for like freaking 4 years. Haven't heard from you for like freaking 4 years. Well, I'm not kidding though. Like that was like 4 years ago when I last heard it. Like when I last found it. Oh my god, how in the world? It's been 4 years since I last found that station. And now here I am 4 years later, hearing that. Oh, Lord. Who would have thought that I would have heard such a station like that? Hold on. Let me see if I get it on a million. They're 120. Hold on. Oh, I can't see. Hold on.
Day, partly north, 10 and Roanoke sounds choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Yes.
Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less.
Yeah, the 3026.
Alligator River and Curleton and Roanoke sound to moderate chop.
Moderate chop.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. This is NOAA Weather Radio, all hazard station, WWH26, transmitting on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz from NOAA's National Weather Service Office in Newport, North Carolina. The transmitter facilities are located in Mimi.
Mimi.
More information can also be found on the web at weather.gov/Newport. Here is the offshore waters. Friday. Hi.
Hi. Hi. Well, there's your proof. Well, there's your proof. Well, there's your proof right there. What? Oh. It's not even the weekend either. This is the middle of the week. Come on. Bro, I normally get WG704. But that is just... I got nothing to say. But there's no proof that I got WH26 again. They even said it. Bro, I could have, called the freaking, the station identification. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. I'm gonna hear it again, though, within the next half hour. That was just... I can't believe I get it from here. Bruh. I'm not very surprised, though. Watch, I'm stunned. In fact, I'm just stunned. Just, beyond. Why is it pinned, though? go. Wrong. Really? There you go. Really? Wrong. There you go. Over here. Hey, you fell. Really? No. I do not want that. it could be on the move. I would certainly hope so. I hope so. You sure about that? What's that say? What's that? Flawless redirection.
Honestly, I don't know. So, let's meet up. If only I'd done something more. Never mind. You're right. I wouldn't want to rain on your board. I really screwed things up rarely. Stop turning me!
She's on fire. You something, bro. What's wrong with that? Excuse me?
Let's make for and pretty and healthy. There you go.
Oh my god.
Jack
Nico.
and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio
Here we go.
audience.
Ding dong. Here we go. Ding dong, ding dong. Here we go.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming. Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say, you white ass snap. I beg your pardon. Rarity, there you are. Come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's date to be perfect tonight. Chill, Applejack.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple
Be
cider.
for real.
So I'm gonna need to borrow the car. Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive. Chill out. I'll read the menu.
Not sure about that.
When that girl gets back, she's gonna
very, or actually, most likely ornament.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Sugar Cube. Applejack, I love you very much.
Aww.
I love you too, Rarity. Hey, what's up, bitches?
Does it ever mess up? Well,
Rainbow Dash.
you I messed up.
Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not
We'll
Celeste.
have to see about that.
Well,
And then it seems that you're drunk. Medium, hot, hot, hot.
cut that. What's this girl? You were my neighbor Rarity and the blue all over the bar. Well, better happening.
Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Huh?
Studio, Shaq and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man. I have a worse hangover than that time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
Before,
Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry, all right? It's not like I threw up on her, right? Actually, you did. Then you said the moment of Christ compels you.
excuse
I
me,
must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
says you.
Don't try to change the subject.
She kind of dead, by the way?
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover. I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night. Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's face.
Excuse you?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Exactly, never. Don't do that word.
What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend Soren in here again? Actually, no. Then who was that upstairs there? Well, Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed. Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? I like tasting the rainbow.
What's information, by the way?
You don't think. Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like
Too much information. Huh?
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I said that, I'll be back.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
She kind of did. Oh, actually, no, yes, she did, pardon me. My bad.
You wanna know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job at Hooters.
Since when?
Well, you do have some good knockers. You weren't my best friend and I was a guy who loved to put my
What?
stick between those hot cakes.
Huh? Wait.
What the hell?
This is being honest. The one I was at doing the on podcast with the one other nine.
Hey, you said honesty is important,
Okay.
right? So I'm being honest.
Got a point. That's right.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
I don't know exactly how.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
Aww.
All right. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
There's that. That's not how. What?
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know I get hungry when I get drunk.
When? No.
God damn it, Rainbow. Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yes. Frickin' sir.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned screen cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's car?
Maybe.
Rainbow Dash, get down here. This better be important agent. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's
Excuse me?
car on the couch? Oh, so that's where that went. My bad. Spitfire and I were to
You're
head
dead.
upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
What did you have? No.
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the cap we sit on.
Excuse me?
Really? Oh, relax, CJ. Just spray some Febreze on it. It'll be fine.
Maybe that's not the word to listen to. I have the truth.
God damn it, Rainbow.
Say the same thing. Okay, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. How exciting. You cheater.
Oh, that's all. Okay, I'll get it. Okay, in the fourth
Cat
video.
smells worse than a dead possum in a barrel of
Say what's saying not work. No. I feel.
Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend's bra on the couch.
Yep.
Spring cleaning? What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway. Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl
That's not a
who
lot.
didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kitty.
Says you. What the hell?
Oh, shut up. I was busy with farm work. All right.
You sure about that?
Hey, by the way, why were you
I pressed
crying
the wrong
last
button.
night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
What?
Oh my God! AJ, you naughty girl!
No, wait.
Shut up! It wasn't what you think.
I was happy with that next one.
Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it
Wow.
probably looks.
They say it in another way. Here's my straw. Oh, that's dirty.
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
That's on me. Nope. Just goes on the table. Here we go. Here's my ready. Ding dong.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
Not that one. Too bad.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
There she is. Totally dirty.
Rarity, what are you
Okay.
doing here?
Chain.
Can I go visit my girlfriend?
Who's that? Chain.
Of course. Come inside. That sounds wrong taken out of context.
What?
Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk. Don't try to change the subject.
That's not bad. She's all good.
Yes, regardless of the other night, I could find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven.
Excuse me?
Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aw.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the devil's lettuce is calling my
Would that
name.
be us? If our first one probably nice. You're dead.
Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she? Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sit.
Let's go back to that. There's no one else down this right over. No. No.
Applejack, darling, this wine is simply perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you.
We're ready to fight that.
Rarity sugar cube, I think you may have had too much.
Oh,
No, darling, I'm simply fine.
you sure about that?
Applejack, you're one sexy darling.
Go for it. Tangle.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, you have an extra lighter. Mine is out of... Oh, dear. I think I'm going to...
Can't remember that favorite story.
Where? What the hell? Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow?
Yeah.
Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite show.
Sure was.
I'm gonna post this on Equestrian Roar.
Thanks, bro.
God damn it, Applejack.
Yeah, like that's real life. Lol. LOL. Nope. Don't.
Jack and Dash is built
Yeah,
in front of
there
a
it
live
is.
studio audience.
Last pot. The last pot. That's why I say part. The pot. Give you like an accent.
Oh,
The
man.
last pot.
What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time you were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on.
Are you trying? Are you
My
trying?
stomach is aching like
Trying hard?
Did you eat something
You
funny?
failed.
I ate a few burritos, but that was it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant that was strange. Wait, that new place called it Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating it.
because I'm touching up to her gas.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. You're dead. What would you know? Actually,
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
says she wants it again.
Applejack? What is it? That wasn't just a fart.
And diarrhea.
What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Boys will not like that for shooting the top, but no, you have the Bears. Oh, here's my chance. Here comes my chance. Here comes my chance. Oh, here comes my chance. Oh, I can see it. No, I had it. No, I was early enough.
Well, I feel 5 pounds lighter. Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn toilet.
So them was like this.
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself
That's
laughing.
a because you said it like this.
Shut up. That's completely different.
Oh, I was that.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
This is
Whatever.
no.
Who could that be?
Buzz bubble.
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Nash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie. Oh, yeah? Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy
This
bitch.
will.
You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Well, what was it? I'd say drunken those. I got Brody. I mean, no, it's not really. It's not talking about straight up. It sounds like no.
Damn it, Rainbow. Do not think we won't be talking about this later.
Right.
Hi, Applejack.
There she is.
Hey, Twilight. Come on in.
Four.
Hey, Twilight. What's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment. Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did. What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
I'm sure it's wrong with that.
I don't know whether to be
got
shocked
it.
or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me,
What's wrong?
Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Omicron.
Who goes to the audience? Yay.
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her rainbow.
You just never know. Dad, you just never know.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting. You know what, babe? Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
And remember that song about that?
Oh, crap. Sorry,
Whoa,
Twilight.
whoa.
It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. That's what it was.
Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
Oh, you guys put up.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bats.
That's what up. That's what up. Big.
All right, fine. I'm almost
Here we go.
done. Hurry,
3,
Applejack.
2,
It's gonna.
1.
Oh, no.
Keep exploding. Too late. That's what it was.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl. You're having a crack today.
Walk gas.
God damn it, Applejack.
I pressed A. Speaking of. Excuse me. Nico! Come here, Nico. Really? Come on. Excuse me? What the frick? What? Oh no, I did too early. Oh no, what the frickin' balls of cookies? Oh shoot, why did I do that?
From the jewels, these two are not.
Okay,
And
that way,
these
that
two
way.
are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Cutie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make
I
me
messed-
appreciate this movie
Yes,
more
I
than
did.
I should, honestly.
Oh.
In your face, Rainbow. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the
I'm
finals.
getting hot again.
Get ready to rock.
And
How about my
I
brick?
just wanna rock
I have a prediction.
and roll. And they
So it's
play
my
a
brick.
song.
My brick's getting hot, so it's
Moving
charging.
on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What you mean?
You need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Don't silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and
One
all.
goes good.
But also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of
Don't get
money.
hot. Oh no, you don't. Whoa, 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 whoa. That ain't quick.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counterspell.
What you mean?
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbows have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. When Twilight bumps into, I don't. Oh, wait. He says something bass. Stop. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you're bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we heard what you did, you fucking bitch. Now, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything
There
is
you go.
anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, it's like, Ayo, players, we have to be in the final round for real.
For real.
Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying, you boomer.
My dogs.
We won't let you down, my nizzle grizzle
Nizzle grizzle Twilight.
Franchise like, hey yo, can you play the banger I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I wanna play that shit. Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't wanna hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and it confronts the Rainbow, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. So after Sunset Shimmer
Get over here.
spears Rainbow Dash like
That's
Goldberg.
perfect.
Rainbow Dash is all like, yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. We
remember that.
And he's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, I'm kidding. It's the Rainbow. Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows prepare for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant
Where is
lever
that?
right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are like, yes, all the synth fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is.
Right.
They start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass can typey stuff on YouTube. That guy
Allegedly.
eats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's not what them eat typey shit. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass can typey. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer it. Yes, this is Verity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi. Whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the best.
White guys black skin.
It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, these Rick Owens. That's what I got everyone in the room. Calls me Pretty Penny. Filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat in FL Studio. Hey yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at? Stinky opium smell.
Man. Want that thing? Oh, she got yeah. I was watching the mom. Okay. Mom told me to go.
Hello.
Look what I got. Look what I got. I got a gun. God, it's kidding. I don't know how the Robert does. I am not, freaking, I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. I am not Captain Jack Sparrow. From, those, what that, Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. That's why I said franchise, because, they made 5 movies. Rather than 4. 5 franchise movies with Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, there's only one thing I'm not played today at all. I just wanted. I bet I can stay 72. My pen 98. Oh, I was not ready. Chain 3. There you go. Vanilla strawberry? What? There you go. Hi. You don't want it? Decades. What is this? Oh, just vanilla. Okay. I'll take it short. Yeah, no, I think it is.
You're watching Ron White and You're watching Ron White and Blue, the Twilight Zone Marathon. Go check it out on Heroes and Icons.
There's no cons. Ah. Speed. 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 Super not 5 sounds weird. Too fast.
little pop pitch there. Some of the low was pop pitched. Well, sounds like it though. Not like in a U.S. hiring, or well, rerun for that matter. Rerun hiring, well, actually, well, not the same thing, but if it was the same hiring, then I'll go on that. Oh shit! Actually, I've had these before though. Have I? I think they didn't help. Oh, we probably did. What? It's still freaking ice, bro. What in the world? Oh, I should ripped it out this way. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, it's not though. How did this work? Oh, ice in here? Why is there so much ice in here? I actually had these before. Well, at least something like that. Oh, man. They're fall off anyway. Oh my god. Well, this is gonna get thrown away. Oh my garbage. In my garbage. Oh. Oh, I really eat this stuff. What I forgot? It's been a long time since I had this, bro. Okay, though. Not wrong doing that. Right, really? Crap. Like you. Word. Word. Poor Rainbow Dash. Okay. I think we get the rest of it off, bro. We got you, huh? Whatever. Nico! Nico, what? Look at Ran through to my friend. Yeah. I'm about to get it. August 2nd. Right after I'm done working, I just have to take a shower, like right away. Well, yeah, I have to though. And I have to redo take a shower though. Oh wait, no, that means I can't put on. I can't put on grease. Oh. Crud. Well, that sucks for me. Well, because I can't put on grease when I'm done taking the shower. That really sucks. That really sucks. Be honest, what time did the Phillies play on Saturday? What, 4 or 5? Yeah, 4 or 5. 4 or 5 is when we're going to be home. Yeah. 4 or 5. Yeah, but why is somebody at 7:10? Why? Wait a minute. Is it going to be on ESPN? Bruh. Why ESPN, bruh? Oh, and yeah, I didn't accept that. I guess. Ten.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Friday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
Oh, it said not. Oh. Low. Or 3 feet. Low. 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 The way they say low. Molly. Thunderstorm potential low. Thunderstorm potential low. This is funny. Hit for me. High. Oh, moderate. Oh. Moderate. That sucks, bro. Low. 3 feet. Not really? Really? Not really? What? It is. What? Well, none, really? None, really? Really, none? Really? no, come on, no, no, no. Now, hold up now. Was this flood watch for us for nothing then? What's the point? It doesn't mean no storm surge around. What's the point of the flood watch? What's the point of the flood watch? If they would have done the tone for it, then that would have been nice. But they didn't because they suck. They suck for not doing it. They suck for not doing it. It's a flood. Oh, wait, no, unless it's a fossil watch. Makes sense, but not. Because if it's a flood watch, then you should have it. Because clearly, if I look at the damn whatever the fuck it is, whatever it's called, I gotta look at that. If I look at the event, stop it. If I look at the event real quick, let me go up. Let's go up, shall we? The flood watch is right there. You can tell me that they don't. You can tell me they don't tone it. The flood watch is right there. Look at that. Here you go. Look at it. Flood watch, flood statement, flood warning. Exactly. There's a flood watch, flood statement, and a flood warning. So you're telling me that you guys don't tone the flood watch? Then y'all suck for it. It's a flood watch. Tone it. If y'all issue a flood watch, then tone it. Not, just leave it alone. Because I'm surprised Wakefield didn't even issue it. Well, actually, because, Mahali issued it. But it was on case 92 as well. But hey, they didn't do that, the brrr noise. Like it just went, like it just went, like it's nothing. It's a flood watch. Listen, it's a flood watch for crying out loud. Issue it. Issue the flood watch. Do your 3 tones. They're gonna do with the test as well. Y'all just save it for the test as well. Same with the warnings. Y'all are lazy. Yes, you're telling me that it ain't gonna rain tomorrow? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that? You're gonna tell me that it's not gonna rain tomorrow? Okay, well, yes it is, but severe storms possible probably tomorrow. Expires heat advisory. Well, not flood. Damn it. Well, that sucks. Well, let's see. Let's just move this on. Let's see. Would I actually get done in time now? Yes, I will. But wow. What is that? Thunder? Okay, well, this is gonna happen, during the evening. It makes sense. something, yo. Nico, look at me. I have something for you. You want it? Look, Nico. They got. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Because I have to work tomorrow at 11. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Thursday because yes, I get done at 3 tomorrow. So I'll most definitely stream tomorrow. Maybe like 4 or maybe 4:30 ish. But we will see. But I will see you guys tomorrow for stream of Thursday, and I will, and also tomorrow is the last stream for the month of July. Jesus, I guess this month through quickly. Thank God this month is gonna be done, cause I gotta get away from this month, cause it's too hot. It's too hot to handle for this month. But we got to have another day for this final day of July. And, yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow for stream on Thursday, and I will see you guys then. Have a great rest of y'all on Wednesday night. Yeah, there's supposed to be snow.